Good afternoon, viewers. It is, of course, day 2 of the BDO Namibian Squash Open. We are very excited. We are at the Wanderers Squash Club and we are getting ready for day 2. Like I said, I am joined by Stephen Beru. We'll be talking a bit about what happened yesterday, recapping and then focusing on what we can expect today. But yeah, tell me, you played yesterday, played a game yourself yesterday. What are your thoughts on the first day we had yesterday?
Apparently it was cold. Apparently it was cold, so I don't know, we're going through a cold front, so yeah guys, we've been telling everyone about how hot it is, but apparently it's according to the guys from Nigeria, Vintuk's cold.
38 degrees you say?
38, 35, 38 degrees, but when it's cold you wear shorts because you want to get used to the weather, so we
want to get used to the weather.
Want to get used to the weather. So, but yeah, no, guys, it was a great day of squash. No, I think the quality of squash, for the first round, generally it's always the strongest players against the lowest ranked players, and to think that everyone was able to keep up and it was really high quality squash. The matches were scheduled for 30 minutes, and to think I had to play the last match and I ended up playing nearly an hour late. So that just gives you an idea as to the level of squash that was played last night.
Showing that the competition is actually very tight because look, we finished late yesterday.
Yeah.
Looking at the games from yesterday, let's start off with yours. How do you think your game went, and where do you think you can improve for your next game?
Yeah, look, I mean the training's there, the game's there. I trained a bit this afternoon, and I think it was just a little bit of obviously organising the tournament, and obviously busy with the day job in between. We had board meetings last night, so I think there was just a lot going on, and my head was probably not in the right space. But I think tomorrow's a lot more evenly matched match. I know Michal Basson, if you're going to be watching this, challenge is on, but we always have good matches, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow's match. I think yesterday's over and done, and we're going to look forward to tomorrow.
I'm very flabbergasted by how you maintain all of this, being part of the organizing committee. Like you said, used to play cricket, started the sport a little bit later than that. A part of the, like I said, with the organizing committee, having to train. How do you manage all of this? Having to show up, it's an international competition, yet you're stepping up, showing up. How do you make it happen?
I don't know. You guys must remember, I'm 21 years old. Look how grey I am already. No, it's tough. I guess it comes down to you just got to have the passion for it. And it's something I'm very passionate about. And I've just always been very committed to, if I do something, I'll do it properly and do it to the best of my ability. And if you're passionate about it, you're going to want to do it. You're going to enjoy doing it. And I guess that's where it starts and ends, I suppose.
Wow, a lot of motivation to take from Stephen, because I myself don't see how I can manage all of that. But looking at yesterday, a few of your favorite moments, you were part of the crowd. A few of the matches you watched yourself, Max and Jala, as game we all did see against Abel, who said Namibia is cold.
Yeah.
But yeah, a few of moments that you feel were like highlights.
Look, yeah, unfortunately due to my meetings, I missed the first couple of matches. When I got here, Max was halfway through his match. Andy Faria was halfway through his match. I'm glad he got on court because we know he's a phenomenal player. He's just someone that's been through a lot of injuries right now, but this was good preparation for him for what's coming now with the A division. So I'm very excited to see what Andy Faria is going to do. Max Njala is struggling with a little bit of an injury, so I was very impressed how he still managed to keep up with Abel. I mean, Abel, I think, is number 5 in Nigeria. Nigeria, as far as Africa goes, is probably after South Africa and Egypt, the third or fourth, maybe with Zambia, country in Africa. So it's a very strong country with regards to squash. And if he's number 5, for Max to keep up with like that with him with an injury, take my hat off to that. And then, I think when the Worth brothers. When the Worth brothers took each other on, I mean, Tristan made Hayden look worthless, no pun intended. But no, jokes aside, Tristan just showed his class. I mean, I don't even think he was playing flat out yet. If you see him playing flat out, if the draw goes according to plan, he'll be playing Dieval tomorrow, who's the number 2 seed in the tournament. South Africa's number 1, and then we're going to see some incredible squash. So I'm very excited for what's to come after the results from yesterday. And I mean, also the guys that have been relegated down to the A division. There's some very good squash players that are still going to be playing squash, against the A division players. So it's going to be great squash. I'm really excited about it.
A lot to look forward to. Well, today is day 2, of course. I saw the lineup. It looks pretty interesting.
Yeah.
We'll be going on until 10 o'clock. The last match is scheduled to take place at 10. Blessing is in action today. His name has been ringing around.
Yeah.
I spoke to Anderson yesterday. Anderson told me he wanted to get his first game out of the way because he has Blessing to focus on.
Yeah.
Blessing is kind of like a big deal in Zimbabwe, upcoming young boy that has a lot of talent. So what are your thoughts on today's matches?
Look, Blessing is, I don't know how old he is. I think he's still quite young, but he's been the number one ranked player in Zimbabwe for many years now. He's a hard-working individual. The guys were telling me about when he was studying in Joburg how committed he was, the hours he spent on court. He's now playing professionally in the Netherlands as well with Arno Dickman from Namibia. And I trained with him on Saturday. My gosh, I thought I was fit. That guy's, he's fit, he's strong, he's fast, he's so accurate. And he's just a tough customer. And after watching John Anderson playing against Andy last night, and I train with Andy on a regular basis, I know how good Andy is. And I heard in his interview that he didn't want to tell the public about his game plan.
About his game plan.
I have heard it, but I'm not gonna break the news. But he's got a good game plan. I'm quite interested to hear see how it goes. Here at altitude, what he's trying to do. He's from Joburg, which is altitude. But I mean, he's obviously he knows his strengths. He knows he's fit. He knows he's fast, and he's going to use that to his advantage. Whereas Blessing is coming from Amsterdam, which is at sea level. But the way that he's been training here, you can't get him off court. He's like a little 5-year-old kid. As soon as the court opens up, Blessing's on court running after the ball again. So it's going to be a real cat and mouse game. I think I'm very interested to see that match. Definitely.
Well, viewers, all we can say is you guys can tune in on DSTV. We'll be watching the game. We'll be live streaming. You guys can watch the game live as well. There's a lot of action to look forward to. Apart from that, anything else you'd like to leave the viewers with before we start with Teju?
No, look, obviously the final match is the only Namibian that's still in the tournament is Arno Dickman, and he's taking on Devil van Niekerk, who is South Africa's #1 seed. He plays professionally in the UK. Arno plays professionally in Amsterdam. But Devil is a highly ranked player. He's 113th in the world, I believe, right now. Arno is ranked 300th or 310th, somewhere around there. So Devil is definitely the favorite. But I'm definitely encouraging any Namibian that's watching this, get to Wanderers, follow the game tonight, and let's show our support for our Namibian boy tonight.
I think I agree with you. Like Steven said, he's the only one that's still left in the big competition. So look forward to watching. If you guys can come through, if you can make it through here, definitely tune in. Like we said, TSTV channel 285, Go TV 25. Before I let you leave, the level of competition. Wow. What are your thoughts? Or the exposure. Let's say the exposure that we have as Namibia to the international guys, the likes of Blessing, like you said, on the court, can't wait, like a 5-year-old on the ball, the likes of South Africa's #1 rank, our own guy who plays in Netherlands as well. Like what does this mean for squash? I mean, the local boys, the guys that play here, that watch these guys play, what type of motivation does this mean for us?
Bringing that up, I'm standing here getting goosebumps now, just thinking about exactly what you're saying. It's so motivating, and it makes me wish that I really was 21 years old. That if I was 21 years old, I would be able to commit like these guys do. It just shows me what we've missed out on. But I think this is opening the eyes for the local people. I was thinking about it a lot today. We're trying to build a legacy in Namibia and encourage the youth to get involved in this game. As I mentioned in our chat yesterday, the Olympics are coming up, and we're trying to prepare our juniors for the Olympics and everything. But if this becomes a long-term thing, and we mustn't only think of 2027, we must think of 2031, 2035, and make sure that we've got a program going on to encourage the sport to grow, so that we can start getting Namibians playing in semi-finals and finals of the Namibian Open, competing with these guys. And when we are able to host tournaments where we can give away $9,000, then I think that's a nice little carrot dangling there to encourage these guys to take up the sport. I don't think there's many sports, and you guys can quote me, I'm sure there's very few sports in Namibia that can give away prize money like what we're giving away this weekend.
Very few.
And that means it's a sport that's turning into a sport that can become a career. There's a lot of sport. For a long time, that's why people stopped playing squash in Namibia, because it couldn't become a career. But now squash has developed to such a degree that it can become a future career. You can make a living of playing squash. And that's where we want to go. And I'm pretty sure if 10 years ago, if you could make a living of squash, Andrew Forrest would still be playing, not coaching. I'm just saying that because he's standing behind us.
Okay, well, good luck with today. Let's enjoy the games.
Yeah.
Viewers, like Stephen said earlier, if you guys can make it to the Wanderers Squash Club, please do come through. We still have one of our players that's taking part in the competition here. And also, we are looking forward to showcasing you all the action on DSTV channel 285 and GoTV 25. You can also catch the link on our Facebook channels. It's also on your Facebook channels. And you guys can join us on the action. But for us, we are getting ready for day 2.
Thanks.
We're gearing up for the second day of PSA action at the BDO Namibian Squash Open for 2024. The 2 players in the first match for this evening already on court. And you will see there Mohamed Nasseri is seeded first in this tournament. World ranking of 89th. Best ranking of all the players in this tournament, facing his Egyptian compatriot Ahmed El-Bashouti. El-Bashouti yesterday beating Michael Tritter of Namibia 3-0, 3 games to love. Players warming up their action to start soon. Just for interest's sake, the oldest player on the court today, 30 years old, the youngest 18, a difference of 12 years. And the 43-year-old Max Njala of Namibian, he was beaten yesterday by Shedrack Abel of Nigeria. You would have heard Stephen Berry and Brian Munangu speaking about Abel yesterday. Now, if a man from Nigeria says it's quite cool in Windhoek, then the heat will definitely not play any role for these athletes. It's the second time that the Namibian Open is also a PSA event. You want to learn a lot more about squash, the world rankings, and the PSA Challenger Tour. You can find the PSA online. And the second day of action, oneup2.com and Network Media Hub on YouTube will be bringing you the rest of the action for the next 3 days. Here's Nasser's number. I see he's climbed 1 spot. Currently 88th in the world. 85th was his best position, 6 feet. Career matches 96, PSA finals 4. No wonder he's the first seed for the Namibian Open Men's PSA. Both of these players young. Nasser, 21 years old. El-Bashouti, he's 22 years old. El-Bashouti, number 606, height a lot shorter at 5'11". Sorry, not that much difference. Career matches in the PSA 2. The winning rate of 50%. He's won one of those 2 matches. Victory yesterday for him. A lovely atmosphere at Windhoek Wanderers at the BDO Namibian Open 2024. If you're in the Namibian capital, take your time, come and watch a couple of matches. We'll be live again with you tomorrow, Thursday, the 14th, from 5:15, 5:45 on Friday, the 15th of November 2024, and then Saturday 6:30 we'll be bringing you the finals in the BDO Namibian Open live, also on network television, channel 285, on DSTV Namibia and Channel 25 Go TV Namibia. With the first seed playing this could turn out to be one of the matches of the tournament. Quite a step up for Ahmed Al-Bashuti, 606 in the world, playing the 88th ranked player. A lot of Egyptians at the BDO Open. Today, 4 Egyptian players in action, 5 players from South Africa, 3 Nigerians, the 1 Namibian still in the tournament, as you've heard already, Arno Dickman. And the rest of the players, 1 from Zimbabwe, 1 from the Netherlands, 1 German. Let's get ready for the action now. Just waiting on the referee before we see the first service. First of 8 matches we'll be bringing you live today. And we are off. Nasser displaying his surname on his back on the right, quite easy to see. Just filling each other out. They might have played a lot of practice matches against each other. Squash is one of the top sports in Egypt. Al-Bashuti, unranked, taking the lead there. 1 up. Players all driving, sticking more or less to the tee. Backhand, then front and both players right-handed in this match. There's a rally, then a drop shot from Nasser, corkscrew to the back by Al-Bashuti. Back to the drive. Change of direction, Al-Bashuti putting Nasser on the forehand. Nasser back on his backhand. This pace will definitely pick up as this match, this game progresses. Nasser makes it 1-all. Nasser serves. We'll see if he start asking questions shortly. Al-Bashuti with a drop shot in the corner, trying to nick it. After a drop shot by Nasser to the back, but it's out. The referee says 2-1 up for Nasser. Both of these players from Egypt. Welcome if you've just joined us. All action like yesterday on the BDO court at the Windhoek squash courts. At this pace, as first game can turn out to last a bit of time. Nasser is there every step of the way. Al-Bashuti trying to find that gap, to find Nasser the top seed unawares. To the left, to the right, and then softer shot. Al-Bashuti asking the question there. It's a let. I'll replay this point. Nasser serving again. A let called by the referee when there's an error. The player can also ask for it, like Al-Bashuti did. Seems he asked again. It stays at 2-1. We hope we're winning new fans for squash in Namibia also. The Namibian Squash Association working hard to grow the sport, putting the sport on the international calendar since 2023. That's why we're also educating you a bit during the commentary. 4-1 now. A 3-point lead for Nasser. Yesterday we saw a lot of players playing on the backhand to the left for quite some time. These two continuously chasing each other in the opposite direction. Both coming back to the tee. The tee is literally what you see there. And the cross, horizontal and vertical red lines, and that drop shot Albashuti staying in it, 1 point behind now. Drop shot not making it for Nasser in the previous play. And now we see some driving shots all to the left before Albashuti changes it up. Just that one shot turning Nasser to his right. Albashuti to volley there. Already the pace turning up a bit. Applause from the small crowd here. 5-3 back with Nasser with the serve. Players since that start of this first game working harder all the time, testing each other. Nasser hitting the 10 there. Service with Albashuti. Here's a nice closer shot from our camera. 6-4, he makes it a 2-point lead now, Nasser. Closest game we've seen yesterday was 13-11 between Abel and Njala, Nigerian and Namibian players. But from today, with the top seeds joining the fray, we will probably see a lot more games going down to the wire. This one will probably, and again, even more applause now. Seven for the lead now for Nasser. Put into the corner. Basically a nick shot there, 8-4. Nasser, the first seed at the BDO Namibian Open Men's PSA tournament. Now starting to pull away from his fellow Egyptian Albashuti, but just as we say this, Albashuti pulls back a point. Still 3 behind. Drop shot. No answer by Al-Bashuti there. Nasser wins back the serve 9-5. Now the relay is becoming a bit shorter. Let's see how this one progresses. On the backhand, Nasser, then Al-Bashuti. It is Nasser. He put back Al-Bashuti on his backhand, testing his opponent, keeping him to the left wall. Now Nasser on the forehand again. Back and then a drop shot into the corner by Al-Bashuti, but Nasser is there quickly. Half a job by him. Game ball 10-5. Nasser can make the first game his. And almost immediately Al-Bashuti hitting the tin, making it 11-5 for Nasser in the first game. First game of today at the BDO Namibian Open Men's PSA Tour Challenge chapter. After this, stay tuned. You'll be seeing Farouk Suleiman playing Damian Groenewald of South Africa. Rest of the lineup for today. Just a confirmation of that score for you. Third match, Blessing Mugwati, the Zimbabwean, will be facing John Anderson of South Africa, 19 years old. Anderson, then Abo playing Olufin Milayu, two Nigerians in action. And then one player from the Netherlands, Sam Gerrits, taking on the 18-year-old German competitor, Van Koch. Van Koch beating Callum Lawton, also of Zimbabwe, 3-0 yesterday. And then after that, we'll be seeing Yusuf El Sharif of Egypt playing Ruan Olifir, South African. After that, Abdullah Hafez, Egypt. Another South African then, Tristan Wirth. And the last match of this evening, tune back if you want to see that, because that's the only Namibian still in the fray in this PSA event. Arno Dickman taking on the second seed in this tournament, Dewald van Niekerk, a 27-year-old South African. Almost ready for the second game now. First one went in the favor of Nasser. Al-Bashuti will want to immediately pull a game back, put the pressure on the first seed. Nasser serving. No let, says the referee after Al-Bashuti asking. It's one up. Or did he give it? It seems he did. Scoreboard back to 0. Well, last year we saw some lovely action in this tournament. Will definitely be the same heading towards the finals on Saturday. Nasser, yes, that let wasn't given, so he's up to love. Again, applause for these two Egyptian players. Nasser staying in the lead. Al-Bashuti looking to get on the board. That ball was out, says the referee. A 4th point now for Nasser. Al-Bashuti must stay in this. And this rally, that one ending there. Too close to the wall there for Al-Bashuti to reach. Score moves on to 5 for Nasser. Al-Bashuti asking yet another question of the referee. The referee's answer is simply, you must play. You could play that ball, therefore he awards the point to Nasser. 6 points without answer. And this time he calls the let. Nasser has to take the serve again. Both of these players, especially Nasser, makes it look easy. We're definitely not seeing him at full speed yet. And finally trying to mix it up. Al-Bashuti beating the tin. 7 up. Nasser to serve from the right. On the backhand, and we're away for the next point. Nasser just keeping that ball halfway in the court. Chasing Al-Bashuti to his left and his right the whole time. And that takes a toll. And then this time, Nasser with a little mistake there. First point in the second game for Ahmed Al-Bashuti. This will take a big fight back from him to get back into this match. The difference between these two players, Nasser 88th in the world, playing Al-Bashuti 606th. Huge difference. So probably Nasser is not going all the way out. Al-Bashuti is definitely putting it all in there with a dive. Not able to reach the ball. It's 8-1. There's 3 more points needed by Nasser to clinch the second game. Drop shot by Al-Bashuti. 2-8. Al-Bashuti pulling back yet another point. 6 points the difference. Drop shot by Nasser. Way too far for Al-Bashuti to reach. 9-2 up now for Mohamed Nasser. He serves. Can Al-Bashuti still put up a fight in the second game? 10-2. it seems it was a let the referee called there. Now it's 10-2. Now it's game ball. Al-Bashuti into the corner. Sorry, Nasser Al-Bashuti trying to change direction there, but it's all done in the second game. 11-2. First game 11-5. Mohamed Nasser makes it look easy. 20 minutes played, 7 minutes in the second game. It took him 11 minutes to win the first game. Only one game to go, unless Al-Bashuti can come with a big comeback here. That's the supporters cooling down. It's warm in the Namibian capital, Windhoek. But not according to Shadrach Abel of Nigeria. Of course, the West Africans close to the equator, they're used to it. There's your points map for the second game. Clear dominance by Nasser. Only towards the end, Al-Bashuti winning a couple of points before Nasser finished it off. Do not go anywhere. Still another 7 matches in stall after this. Action will surely heat up in this BDO Namibian PSA men's competition. Mohamed Nasser currently in action. He's the first seed for this tournament. Second seed, Dewald van Niekerk from South Africa. Third seed, Gabriel Olufunmilayo of Nigeria. He'll also be in action later today, of course. And fourth seed, Sam Gerrits of the Netherlands. Back to the action. Al-Bashuti, like in the first game, again taking the first point. A shortest shot played by Nasser. Al-Bashuti not able to reach it. It's 1-1. Nasser winning back the serve. Also speeding things up. Lob to the back. Al-Bashuti trying to keep Nasser on his backhand. Nasser too clever for that. It's 2-1. Referee gives him the point. Al-Bashuti looking towards the referee many times already in this match. Mostly not getting the nod. Longer rallies also in the first of the 2 previous games. Dampened applause there. Seems the supporters also think this is a done deal. Al-Bashuti will definitely try to prove them wrong. Nasser serving once again, trying to open up the gap further. Drop shot, making it 4-1 for Nasser. Driving to the back lots of times, Nasser, and then the classic drop shot. catching out Albashuti. And then the first seed, he hits the tin, making it 2-4 for Albashuti. He's taking a couple of breaths now. Walking back. Albashuti with a serve. Nasser driving hard. And slowing the tempo down, speeding up once again. And that one is out. 5-2 for Nasser. And for the second time now in this match, Albashuti hitting the ground. This time he holds the right ankle. Nasser is there immediately, trying to assist. He pulls him up now. Referee asking Albashuti if he can continue this match. Nasser 2 games up at this stage. He's just checking that right ankle. Albashuti now taking a couple of deep breaths as well. He'll want to make sure that he's ready to continue. He does definitely not want to get injured. That will be a pity. It seems he's called it a day, or is he just going off to get some attention? Seems so. His racket's still on court. It's Ahmed Albashuti receiving a bit of attention to the right of the picture you currently have there. Mohamed Nasser still on court. He walks off now as well. Not quite sure the referee has called this yet. About half an hour into this first match of the day on Wednesday, 30 November 2024 at the BDO Namibian Open. Referee has walked down, also in discussion with Nasser. You should expect his call shortly. Bit of a hold up. In total at this tournament, strongest contingent. Apart from the Namibians, South Africa with 6 players. Namibia also with 6 players. One of them left in the second round. 5 of the South Africans progressing to today's competition. Still all 4 Egyptian players in the tournament, as well as the 3 Nigerians. And everyone in Namibia will be holding thumbs for Arno Dickman. Last match of the evening. He'll be starting at 10 o'clock. Dickman ranked 401st in the world, playing Dewald van Niekerk, the South African, second seed for this tournament, and 118 in the world. Best ranked player after Egyptians Mohamed Nasser. Now applause, and they are continuing. A bit of a high five there. Albashuti back on court, making sure that he didn't injure that right ankle. And they'll warm up again. Nasser in front there to your left. Albashuti having a bit of a jog. 5-2 up in the third game for Nasser. Referee confirming the score also to the 2 players and the crowd. Nasser restarts after the timeout, making it 6-2 almost immediately. And let's see if Albashuti can keep his concentration after that injury break. Nasser still looking clearly in control. Albashuti doing his best. Again though, going down. Helped on his feet by his opponent. 7-2 now. Then this time, lovely drop shot there, but not counting. By Albashuti, 8-2 in the favor of Nasser. He just needs 3 points. 3-8, Albashuti with the serve. Nicked by Nasser. Albashuti stretching all the way there. 9-3, he still loses the point. Nasser on the verge of match point. It seems that right ankle still not 100%, acting up again. Looked a bit wobbly there. Also playing a bit slower, Albashuti. And putting together a longer rally, however, Nasser slowing down the match as well. And then dropping into the corner. Applause. And it's match ball for the first seed. This could be the final serve of the match. Holding a lead. Again, Nasser with a serve. On the backhand, changing direction. Nasser, the drop shot into the corner. 10-4. Remains 10-4, still match ball. Nasser seems playing cat and mouse, dropping it again into the corner. Albashuti sticking to the tee. But now, so again that right ankle that led to the injury break. catching up with him, and for the third time in this match he's helped up by his Egyptian counterpart. And it's 11-4, it's a done deal. 11-5, 11-2, 11-4. First seed, Mohamed Nasser progressing to the quarterfinals of the BDO Namibian Open PSA Challenger Tour event for 2024. You'll see that ascendancy of Nasser as soon as that points map comes up for the third game. 34 minutes, 13 minutes, or third game. Also quite a lengthy injury break. And there we go. Al-Bashuti winning. Like in the first set, I think he also won the first point. But in the third game, Nasser even sooner getting into the driving seat. Mohamed Nasser, the first seed, he'll be playing the winner of the next match tomorrow. So he will either face Farouk Suleiman or Damian Groenewald, the South African and Nigerian players. Up next, 6:15. Just a couple of minutes.
I'm sure you've heard the news, and Namibia is calling. And it's time to answer with a smile. From the rolling sand dunes of Sossusvlei to the wildlife wonders of Etosha National Park, Namibia is a treasure trove of natural beauty and adventure. With Enjoy, booking the most renowned lodges is as easy as a desert breeze. Picture yourself sipping coffee on a deck, watching the sunrise. Paint the sky in hues of gold and orange. Or how about a thrilling safari, capturing memories that'll last a lifetime? Our easy-to-use website hosts the most beautiful lodges Namibia has to offer. Whether you crave luxury or a cozy hideaway, we've got you covered. So pack your bags and let's turn your dream adventure into reality. Namibia awaits, and with Enjoy, your perfect stay is just a click away.
Meet Christine, an office snacker with a craving for treats, but a budget to stick to. Fortunately, the Synergy chatbot has her covered. With just a few taps, Christine can find the latest specials on snacks, satisfying her cravings without breaking the bank. And then there's Brian, who's out on a date with the most beautiful girl in Winter. But even romance can't distract Brian from his love of sports updates. Luckily, the Synergy chatbot keeps him in the loop so he can stay connected while enjoying his evening. Finally, there's Henriette, who loves to stay informed with the latest news. Unlike other boomers, Henriette knows that she can conveniently access daily newspapers via the Synergy chatbot. Whether it's snacks, sports, or news, the Synergy chatbot has something for everyone.
Whatever she decides next. has the ability to impact an entire country in ways no one could ever imagine.
Buying Team Namibian is a choice you make for us, not just for you. Join the 2.5 million strong team that grows stronger with every single Team Namibia purchase. Team Namibia. Together, our future is brighter.
A convincing victory in the second round match of this afternoon for first seed Mohamed Nasser, beating Ahmed Al-Bashoti 3 games to love. Up next, 6th seed Damian Groenewald, a South African, up against Farouk Suleiman of Nigeria. Groenewald, he had a bye in the first round. Farouk Suleiman yesterday beat his countryman Ayomide Oladipupo 3-1. Only match yesterday that went into a 4th game. We'll definitely see a new champion at this PSA event this year. Last year's winner was Adigoke Onabimipu of Nigeria. But the other finalists, Groenewald, Damian Groenewald, he's here from South Africa. His counterpart, the South African Dewald van Niekerk, seeded 2nd. And once again, like in 2023, a lovely spectacle put on by the Namibia Squash Association at the BDO Namibian Open. And we're coming to you live from the Windhoek Wanderers squash courts. Suleiman, 25 years old. Groenewald, 21. Suleiman ranked 355th. A South African, a better ranking at 241. And Groenewald, he'll love to go all the way to the final and be the champion on his 2nd try at this PSA Challenger Tour event. It's Groenewald ready to go. Just to my left, also pointing towards his match. Anticipation amongst the supporters as well. Another 7 matches in store. Team Lagos is one of the t-shirts. I think squash informally declared the national sport of Egypt. 4 of their players competing this year. How did the Namibians fare yesterday in the first round? Michael Tritter losing out to Ahmed Al-Bashuti. He was in action in the previous game. 2-11, 5-11 and another 5-11 in the third game. And the Fourie, another Namibian, 5-11, 5-11, 3-11 against John Anderson of South Africa. Max Njela, the veteran, also lost in 3 games. 4-11, 11-13, quite close there. Went to the wire and 5-11. Leigu van Rooyen, 3-11, 3-11, 8-11 against the Egyptian Yusuf El Sharif. And then yesterday evening's last match, we saw 2 Namibians, Arno Dickman, victorious against Stephen Berry, 11-2, 11-7 and 11-3. The announcer now announcing the players entering the court. It's Groenewald against Suleiman. 6:15. There they are. South Africa's green and gold for Damian Groenewald. Final couple of warm-up shots. Four years the difference. Well, that tiny difference count in the favor of the South African this afternoon. We'll have to wait and see. Visit psasquashtour.com for a lot of interesting news. You can also find the schedule and results for the BDO Namibian Open on that website, and head-to-head information for the players. Seconds ticking off towards the start of this game. First of the second match. And players exchanging a couple of shots. And Suleiman, tiny bit of a height advantage. Very little in it, however. I often say longer legs has to take fewer steps, but shorter legs might just move faster. And there we see the information for Farouk Suleiman. Now Damian Groenewald, actually according to this, he's the taller player, 5'7". 18 career matches, a better winning margin, 72. 2 finals, one of them was the Namibian Open last year, 1 title behind his name. Let's give your name again quickly. Hi, ek is Dani. Ons praat ons nou maar Engels. So ek sal net vir jou introduce en dan jy kan meeste van die praatwerk doen. Ek het nou al baie deur al die matches en die stats verloop en alles en laas jaar se wenner en so. Ons is maar hier ver genoeg. Hy sal nie vir jou optel nie, man. Kom ons begin. So it's JP Brits. He moved in next to me in the co-commentator chair. Welcome on oneup2.com and Network Media Hub on YouTube. JP.
Thank you very much, Donnie. It's good to be in Windhoek to see the players battle it out for the 2024 Namibian Open. We've got two great players here, and obviously South African Damien Groenewald taking on Farouk Solomon. And I think the players are going to treat us to a really good match now.
We heard Stephen Berry earlier with his impressions of yesterday, the first day. What do you think of yesterday's play?
Yes, it seems like there wasn't many upsets. I think the matches were mostly straightforward, and I think the most important thing was that it was good to see the Namibian local players get some exposure against some of the, higher-ranked PSA players from around the world. So that's great for the community and the growth of the game in Namibia. And now we can sort of get to the more serious part of the tournament, and I think the matches will start to get a lot more intense as we go on.
And definitely players now ready for the first service in this first game. On paper, at least, the South African Groenewald the favorite. But JP, matches aren't always won on paper, are they?
No, 100%. And at this level of professional game, you can never underestimate your opponent or assume that you're going to win a battle. So and the conditions is really, really tough today. It's incredibly hot. I think the viewers can see how much the ball is coming back from the front wall, and it's really difficult to make the court big with these conditions. So I think both players are going to have to stay disciplined and really execute well, so that they don't give their opponents too many shots to attack with.
They're back on court now. And JP Brits, he's a player as well. So JP, you will have to do the most of the talking now.
I think Damien won the serve and took off out with the first point. Looks like the referee gave a no lead there, so Damien takes the first point. We would really like to see two quick points for the first for Damien, and as I wanted to say, we'd like to see the players find their rhythm and establish a good pattern of play. There was 2 quick points, so let's see if they can tidy up a bit from here.
JP, we've seen some longer rallies in the previous matches, but I mean, sometimes it's different. Sometimes the players start with the longer rallies, just testing each other out, and sometimes the points come quicker at the start of a game.
Yes, definitely, and I think sometimes it also depends a little bit on the type of players that's playing and how closely contested the match is. Damien, for example, is really a very attacking player, so any half chances that he gets, he will be a lot more assertive with going short and try to be really attacking. And although I think Farouk not very happy with the movement there, but with these hot conditions, the ball's coming back from the side wall or the front wall so much, so if you're a little bit inaccurate with your length, it can seem that the ball's very loose. But I think the referee wants the players to make all the effort to play the ball, and they're going to have to adapt to his discretion.
Sometimes JP players also keeping each other on the backhand for a substantial number of shots.
Yeah, generally players are not so, I would say, powerful on their backhands, but as we play on the backhand so much of the time, we actually develop our backhand so well that for me, for example, I always really loved playing on the backhand. because we play there about 60 or 65% of the time at least. So, but on the forehand, players tend to be a lot more flexible and have a lot more variation in their shots, and they tend to hold the ball a bit better. So players tend to be a little more attacking on the forehand, and you want to try and avoid giving them too many chances on that side to attack. Whereas the backhand, you can sort of construct the rally a little bit better and predict what shots are going to come a little bit easier than keeping it on the forehand.
Groenewald making it 5-2.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scrappy game so far. We haven't really seen constructive rallies. It's been a bit of interference to start with. Farouk is a little bit loose down the middle of the court a little bit, and I think that creates some interference. So I think both players will need to tidy up a little bit and get the game to flow a little bit more.
I've earlier told people the oldest player in the second round is 30 years old. The youngest 18, 12 years the margin. But just thinking back to yesterday, Max Njala, I mean, he still gets the crowd going here in Namibia.
Yes, Max is obviously the home favorite, and I'm sure the whole crowd got behind him yesterday. It's of course a pity that he couldn't go through. But it's again a great opportunity for the locals to see how Max compares to the other professionals, and it's something that the local players can strive to work towards.
Arno Diekman will definitely this evening try to get into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's got a very tough ask. Arno playing number 2 seed Dewald van der Kerk, and obviously South Africa's number 1. But again, you never know what happens in sport. But he definitely has got his work cut out for him, and Dewald has been in incredible form this past couple of years, and he's definitely looking to build on the momentum that he's been working hard for at the moment. So we're looking forward to watching that match.
And Suleiman, he's staying in touch here for 6.
Yeah, again, it's very scrappy. I think. Whichever player is going to tidy up and get the length to pass through all the way to the back is going to get the advantage in this game. And we can see the players are really it's heating up a little bit too much, and I think the referee must just get them to relax a little bit and play the game.
A bit of frustration, yes, from Suleiman. 2 squash players. Can you just explain what happened? Why was Suleiman so unhappy just now?
I think first of all, there's a lot of tension. I think there's a lot of passion in the players, and they really want to do well. There's quite a lot of pressure on the players to do well and gain ranking points. So there's a lot on the line for these players, and sometimes when it's scrappy like this and there's a lot of interference, you tend to, I wouldn't say overreact, but it almost feels like it's a lot worse than what the reality is really. So, but with the loose shots, the players run into each other so much in the middle of the court, and then it's sort of whose fault is it? Is it my fault? Is it your fault? And that's where the referee needs to take control of the game and make sure that that it flows a bit more and that the fairest outcome can prevail.
Yes, referees can do a conduct warning. We've seen a couple of those little red cards yesterday in the previous match. Also, Ahmed Al-Bashuti of Egypt many times looking towards the referee, asking the questions.
Yeah, I think conduct, a code of conduct is just is used to keep the players under control a little bit, to warn them about their conduct and to make sure that they keep playing at the rules and not get too physical or get too passionate on court in a way that makes it unfair or dangerous for the other players. But we see here that Suleiman has now come back to 7-all, and it's still scrappy, 8-7 now. And we still haven't really seen good constructive rallies. It's been cross court, a lot of unforced errors, a lot of interference. and the players would really need to tidy up a little bit with the length and width, and hopefully the match can become a better spectacle than what it is at the moment.
Suleiman for the first time in the lead now, 9-7.
Yeah,
So
unforced
Groenewald, yeah, unforced errors, like you say, Groenewald will also have to be aware that he doesn't unnecessarily drop this match game.
Yeah, we see Solomon pushing Damien before he could actually play a shot there, and these are the type of things that the referee should actually look at, so that it doesn't become a push and a shoving sort of encounter. And that's been the highlight or the low light of this game so far. So, but again, if you're tidying up, if you're playing the ball to a good length deep into the corners, there won't be any interference. So it's up to the player to take responsibility and play a little bit better so that they avoid interference. We saw another unforced area there by Damien. So I also think with the tension and the pressure that the players feel, that's when you have to especially calm yourself down and just go back to basics a little bit, and not wanting to finish points early.
Suddenly game ball.
Yeah, and he took that one 11-8.
Yeah, 11-8. A big L there from Suleiman. He's very happy. Like we said earlier, on paper, Groenewald the favor, and exactly the opposite happened.
And I think it seems like Farouk's very fired up, and he obviously sees that it puts Damien off a little bit, in terms of his mental state. And I think Damien must take a few deep breaths and really try to get his focus on what his game plan is. How does he want to play? What's his best strategy that he can execute to take control back of this game and get himself back in winning ways. So important 2 minutes. That's it for both players, and let's see what they bring for us in the next game.
Yeah, as South Africa's number one player, I'm sure we're going to see that temperament kicking in the game after this. Have you maybe got a personal favorite?
Yes, Damien Groenewald's actually one of my students that I've been coaching for the last couple of years before I moved to the coast when I was still living in Pretoria. So I know Damien's game very well, and we've worked together for a long period of time. He's also in the South African team that's touring to the World Team Championships in December. So we would definitely, from a South African standpoint of view, we'd really like him to do well in this match and also in this tournament, building up towards All Africa Championships next week, and also the Cape Town Open that's in the end of this month, and then that all follows up towards the World Championships. So this is more than just one game. I think this is great preparation for Damien to grow and to really make the most of opportunity of playing on the stage and performing well. So let's see what he's got to bring back to this match.
Groenewald, the best of the best of Southern Africa.
He's actually number 2 at the moment,
Number 2.
behind Dewald. They played in the final of Nationals this year, and Dewald has been dominating the South African scene for the last 4 years, I would say. And although some of the players have become close sometimes, he's been really the dominating player the last couple of years.
Already a longer rally right at the start of the second game.
Now this is actually the best rally we've seen so far. So it's good to see the first rally of the second game being a bit longer and sort of played out by the players. Let's hope we can see more of that in the rest of the points. You see Damien wearing a brace on his left hand. He actually broke his pinky finger about 10 days ago or a week ago. And I think he's just a bit cautious for hurting the finger a little bit further, and I think it must be a little bit uncomfortable playing with a brace like that, but hopefully doesn't bother him too much.
But obviously taking a little something for the pain. Or is that not allowed?
No.
Are you allowed to
so that,
take anything if you've got a broken pinky, for example?
I mean, it can only harm yourself, right? So there's nothing that's against the rules or that can benefit you in wearing something like that. So I think it's just a precaution of protecting yourself a little bit more. But I don't think it's against the rules. It's almost like wearing a brace around your ankle or something like that when you've got a bit of an injury. So Damien going up 3-1 again in this game, and as he had the lead in the first game, he just needs to stay focused and make sure he don't relax or give some easy points away. So far we've seen Solomon quite feisty and willing to fight and compete quite hard for the points. And I think that's what, if I was Damien, that's what I would, allow him to do. I would let him work hard. I would let him, dig a little bit deeper to earn his points instead of trying to, get a few easy points. Like Damien just made another unforced errors, from a shot that wasn't really necessary to play. So, I would prefer Damien to be a little bit more patient and then choose his timing carefully for when he's going to attack.
While at the same time tiring out his opponent. One can already see there Suleiman bending down a bit, not hands on the knees.
Yeah, this is actually, the referee should keep control of this, because the players are not, supposed to come off the court. They're supposed to play on, accept the call that has been made and play on. So he's really, but I think he's trying, tactics to rest a little bit. He's trying to get into Damien's head, but Damien should just see this as an indication that he's not comfortable. He should keep on doing the same thing, and hopefully he will get the reward from that.
Do you think the referee is a tiny bit lenient so far in this match?
I think it was quite contentious calls to start with in the first game, but in the second game so far, I think he's been making a couple of good calls and really been strict enough to let the players understand he wants them to take the correct lines to the ball and play the ball. But the first game was a bit scrappy. There was a great shot from Damien, and again it was a more lengthy rally, and then the winner came at the end. So he needs to stretch it out a little bit more and be patient for that winner to come at the right time.
JP, is it also important for South African players to have this additional PSA event in Windhoek that creates that extra tournament for them as well?
Absolutely. No, we are very fortunate for Namibia Squash, for BDO as a sponsor, and Powerline Africa for putting this tournament up, and giving our players the opportunity to further compete on the world tour and gain valuable ranking points. So I think we can definitely continue this partnership, and same with the Namibian players that can come to South Africa and play in our tournament. So and hopefully we can grow that in Southern Africa with the years to come as well.
Soon after this, if I'm correct, there will also be a tournament with Namibia, South Africa, and I think Zimbabwe. 2 South African teams, if I am correct.
Yeah.
Getting some further practice in.
Yeah, and next week we see the All Africa Championships. That's also a regional PSA tournament. So players will be able to gain PSA ranking points on that. And again, it's a great opportunity for all the African players to really compete against each other for the African Championship, a regional championship, and also further climb on the world rankings. So it's a great opportunity for the players.
Groenewald clearly drawing away now. The score 9-2. He just needs those 2 points,
first
and it's
game
game
ball.
ball.
Sometimes you also get like a little bit of nerves in the first game, and make a few shaky mistakes, and then you can lose a match. You can lose a game very quickly. But it seems like he's pulled himself together, and great performance in the second game, taking a 2-1 all. So a great comeback there from Damien.
1-1, so we'll definitely see 4 games in this match. JP, just on a personal level, as someone coming from Joburg, how do you, and then moving along, but how do you experience Namibia?
I love Namibia. I've traveled here many times throughout my career, and it feels like when we are in the country districts in South Africa, it's the people are amazing. They're very hospitable, always making sure that we have a comfortable and amazing time when we visit here. And over the years, we've just been able to build relationships with the amazing people of Namibia, and it's just been a pleasure to always visit Namibia. So in this case, this week I'm actually not playing, of course, and I've recently retired from playing professionally, and although I'm not playing, I'm still quite involved with events, and for this tournament I'm actually coming through to referee a little bit in the later stages of the event. So I'm very fortunate that I can still visit Namibia even if I'm not playing, and then hopefully also witness some great squash and see our top players perform as well.
And also this tournament, it's important for Namibia to step by step start climbing in terms of not only the number of participants but also the quality, and thereby picking up the quality of Namibian squash.
Yeah, 100%, and I think it's a little bit of a top-down effect. You can get some excitement going in the local community, get the junior players exposed to top-level play, and have them be inspired and then aspire to become great like the players that they see. So I think it's a great start. This tournament has been building up over the last couple of years, and it will certainly help a lot if it can continue to grow, and then the community can leverage these events to further grow the schools and hopefully the community to benefit as much as they can from this investment of growing the sport in Namibia.
While we're waiting for the third game, JP, maybe quickly, who's the toughest opponent you ever faced on court?
That's a really tough question. I've been privileged to play in the World Team Championships a couple of times, and there I played a couple of the top 10 players in the world, and although it's a privilege to play those players and really try your best to compete on that level, you really feel the difference in how good those players are that's top 10 or top 5 in the world. So as even though South Africa is quite a bit, let's say, bigger in squash than Namibia is, there are other countries like England and Egypt, that's much bigger than what we are, and that's where we have to also learn and get again that experience, for our players and to further develop. But players like Mazen Esham, James Wilstrop, those players were incredible to play against, and it was a privilege, but it was really a different level of squash.
India also big in squash, and the first seed for this tournament, Mohammed Nasser from Egypt, is 88th in the world. I think that just tells the story, sketches the picture. Groenewald, I think JP, he will try to put down the foot now.
Yeah, definitely. Good start again for the third game for Damien again. He made Suleiman work for that point, and it was a rather lengthy point. And I think that's where his success will be for the remaining of this match. To really play out the points, be patient in his attack, and for example, make sure those shots are wider, that doesn't get into the range of Solomon. But a great shot by Solomon in that case. He's really stepping up, got his racket up early, and put that ball away and made it look very easy. I would just really like to see this match continue being nice and clean and evenly contested, and that's a good example of the conditions being so hot and Damien just missing his target there, but not giving his opponent direct access to the ball, and the referee awarding a stroke to Solomon.
I don't know if you've heard that the Nigerian player Shedrack Abel says it's, according to him, it's not that hot, it's quite cool, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
that's West Africa.
it's probably what they are used to when they're in
Yeah,
Nigeria.
yeah.
But I think if you're getting close to 40 degrees, it must be hot everywhere in the world.
Yes.
And I had a little heat with one of my friends earlier today, and it certainly was hot on court. So maybe they're also maybe putting on a bit of a front, saying they don't mind the heat, they want the heat, and they enjoy playing in the heat. So good for them. They have to use this advantage. If you're used to playing in this heat all the time, it's definitely a bit of an advantage to handle it and make sure you can play your best. When the other players are a little bit uncomfortable.
Always a bit of a mental game behind each and every sport in the world. Groenewald going one up again, 3-2 in the lead.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think the mental part of sport is huge. And we can see Damien also getting a little bit frustrated there with the movement again. But you have to keep your focus. You have to keep your focus on what's in front of you and execute well, so that you don't get frustrated and let your mind go off what the task is to win the match. The interesting thing about, well, if I can talk in the sense of squash is, a lot of players are very good players and mentally very strong until you can get them to fatigue a little bit, and then you can really see when the players are really mentally strong and up for the challenge to, keep their mental intensity. So it seems like so far Damien is handling it a little bit better as he's making a good comeback at the moment. So Solomon is really going to have to dig deep and keep his head in the game if he wants to come back in this match.
Putting the pressure on and keeping it there. 4-2 up for Groenewald. Players sticking around the tee, then in the drop shot.
See him there cringing a bit for his finger. So Damien must be a little bit uncomfortable with his finger and with the brace, but he's going to have to, and that's part of the mental toughness, he's going to have to show, he's going to have to make sure he plays better and not let those sort of situations come in play to add in the frustration. So it's 4-all, and Solomon has really done well to get himself back on equal points for this game.
Suleiman also a loud player. You sometimes hear him, yelling out. Yep. Also part of the mental game, I suppose.
Yeah, and I think that's also a way of him lifting his spirit up a little bit, making sure he keeps his intensity high and, throwing a little bit of passion in there. And it will definitely fire him up a little bit. And we see he's really playing well and he's shifted into another gear now. So it's up to Damien to give a response.
The Nigerian now 1 point up. Is it because of the heat that players maybe stick more to the center court?
Yeah, generally you want to hit your balls accurately into the back corners, and that will give you enough time and space to retrieve back to the tee position before your opponent hits the ball, and that gives you a good central position of where you can cover most shots on court. But if you fail to be accurate, then you need to change your position slightly, and then it makes your life a lot more harder for the next shot. So it's all about tactic, but then it's all about execution as well. Great shot there by Damien, hitting that ball straight past his opponent on a really tight angle. So hopefully that will lift Damien's confidence as well, and we can see him speaking to himself there, maybe lifting his spirit as well. So let's see where it goes from here.
Taking the lead again, Damien Groenewald. 6th seed in this BDO Namibian Open Men's PSA event. But Suleiman is definitely not going to give an edge, JP.
No, definitely. And this match, this game is really crucial for the match. And I think both players knows that. And you can see they are both really working hard. And there's the next crack. And that should build a lot of confidence for Damien, because we can see Solomon really, trying hard to fight and stay in this game. But this should be an indication for Damien to really stay disciplined now and not wanting to win easy points. Because if he can win a next point or two, I think we will see a bit of a decline in the mental state of Solomon as well. It's already an indication of a loss of focus a little bit. He should have taken that ball early. Don't want to put the ball in the back corner and rely on a lucky bounce. So let's hope Damien can capitalize on that. And let's see if Farouk can regain focus and compete well for the next couple of points.
He has to fight back.
Great shot. That's a position where Damien's really dangerous in, and if you give him so much time on the ball with so many options to choose from, he's really going to be accurate and consistent in those positions.
1 point away from game ball, and it's indeed game ball, JP.
Yeah.
So he'll take it up to 2 games to 1, which is exactly what he does.
Yeah, and it seems like Damien did the hard work in the first half of that game, really worked hard and stayed disciplined, and then the last couple of points came quite easy because it seems like the wheels have been coming off for Farouk in the last couple of points. So 2 minutes break. I'm sure that will be plenty for the players to recover well, and we'll definitely see. At least we'll see Farouk really pushing hard in the beginning of the 4th game, and let's see if Damien's up to that to finish this match in the next game.
Yes, Groenewald, he will try to wrap it up in the next.
It's also
game.
great to see, sorry Donnie, to see the whole community, and the stand is about I would say 70% capacity in a second round match. That is really good, and it's great to see young people, old people. Everyone coming together to experience some of the top players in the world playing in Windhoek.
What is lovely to see as well is during the day when some of the players come into practice at the courts, there's also, a lot of people coming along, looking, chatting also, like you say, to the players from elsewhere in the world.
And the players tend to be very open, to communicate and to build conversations with the public, and sometimes you'll even see some of the players going on court with some of the local players or junior players. Yes. So I would definitely urge the community to not be shy, to reach out, build a conversation, learn a bit from where the players are from, what their daily routine is, what they're doing to make them such great players. And in that way, create a little bit more awareness of what it takes to be a professional squash player.
JP Brits from South Africa, that's exactly what you're doing sitting next to me. Is showing, how easily accessible the players, the participants are. Yesterday, we had Sam Gerrits doing a bit of commentary together with Blessing Mugwati, the Dutchman and the Zimbabwean.
Yeah.
Exactly the same thing. Groenewald back on court, and like you say, he'll try to finish Suleiman off now.
Yep, definitely. If I was Damien, I would really be up to keep the intensity high, my mental intensity, not wanting to rush the points, not getting excited about winning, but really making sure I start with good structure and lengthen out the rallies to prevent Solomon to gain any confidence or any sort of traction. So let's see what happens here.
Already taking the lead, yeah?
It seems like Farouk got a conduct stroke against him for being late on court. So Damien leading this game 1-love already.
And the referee now putting down his foot.
Squash is such a physical game, and often you see a match that is really closely contested until it becomes physical, and that is when a player's skill and mental ability and fitness and strength is really tested at the level that is required. And it seems like Farouk has really started really strong, and he was up for the challenge, but it seems like he's been pushing a little bit hard, and he has dropped his intensity. So not that Damien can take it easy at any sense, but we have seen him drop his stand a little bit in the last 10 minutes or so.
Makes it now 4-love. And I remember last year we had it was only one match, was extremely physical and emotional. And that's actually not what one would like to see.
No, I think the players obviously are very competitive by nature. That's why they are professional sportsmen. But we want to see the players, give us an exhibition of their skill and the physical ability of moving while getting to balls that normal people not necessarily can get to, and showcase the sport to the public and to the viewers at home. And then obviously hope that the referee can manage the match in such a way that it stays fair and that it's a good spectacle to watch. So hopefully the further we go into this tournament, we will also see more of that and the great talent that's in Namibia at display.
Groenewald up 5-2 now in the fourth game. And on screen you saw that conduct warning also for Suleiman. And we saw him questioning the referee, and after that warning right at the start of this game, he's quiet. Choopstil, they would say in Afrikaans. Not quite, but he's at 3-5, he's still in there.
Yeah, the referee is starting to become a lot more strict now and giving a message to the players that he wants them to play the ball. And yeah, that was a great shot by Suleiman, having Damien to cover a lot of corners, and he wasn't able to retrieve that one. But that's how quickly a game can change. Damien was in quite good control of this game, 5-2 up. Then there was some interference. He was given a no-let and a great winning shot from Furak, and now it's back to 4-5. So players gonna have to reset and lengthen out the rallies again and see if they can build some structure into this game again.
Just to explain as well, when Suleiman played that bit of a drop shot, he was not obstructing Groenewald. I think people not knowing squash might think the fact that he was in the way was against the laws of the game, but actually
it's a great
the
shot.
Opponent has to come around you.
Yeah, according to the rules of squash, you should have direct access to the ball. So as long as you've got direct access to the ball, you should take that line to the ball. And on a drop shot, it's generally along the left side of your opponent, on the backhand side. But it's often also determined by the quality of your opponent's shot. It's got to do about the positioning you were before the shot was played. So it is like straightforward on paper, but sometimes in practical you have to use your judgment well and try to be as fair as you can as the referee.
Suleiman still in it, 5-6, trying to claw his way back and make it 2 games each.
Yeah, this is a crucial moment for both players. See a bit scrappy again in the middle, and the referee awarding a late. But Damien, obviously, you can almost see the finish line, and that is something he has to control mentally, because this match can certainly still go any way. But he doesn't want to get excited or think about the end of this match for now. He just want to be focused on this point and make sure that he follows the plan he wants to play to win this point and then the next point. Not get frustrated like he is getting right now. Referee awarding a no-let again, and that's it. We're back at 6-all, and this is going to be a crucial last few points of this game.
Exactly what we spoke about earlier there. This time it was a let.
Now that's one of Damien's strongest positions on court. He's really, really good in shaping for that ball and having multiple options of what he wants to play. And that specific straight kill is one of his favorite shots. So he must be very happy that it worked out well for him. But it's back at 7-6, and let's see if he can string a few more good points together. That's a great shot. There's an opportunity again. He's making Farouk work very well, and there comes the mistake. So good work into Suleiman's legs and some confidence in his shot playing. So 8-6, and let's see what the reply is from Farouk. great winning shot off the serve. But again, if I was Damien, I wouldn't be too much disheartened by that. You know, it's a sign of he doesn't want to work hard. He wants to go for quick winners. So Damien must just make sure he keeps it really, you know, tight and structured for Solomon not to be able to hit those type of shots at this stage of the game.
The 6th seed South African, almost at the finishing line. Second match for the day, BDO Namibian Open, PSA squash. Again, both looking to the referee, JP.
Yeah, that was quite a tough call made by the referee there, giving the point to Farouk, even though it wasn't a really good effort made by Solomon. But that's the referee's discretion, and it's back to 8-all. And again, this is where the match have turned a little bit now. Damien has just had some momentum in his favour, and now it's back to 8-all. So it's going a bit up and down. So
they definitely want to clinch it now.
Yeah. And, you know,
for that he needs 3 unanswered points.
Yeah, we can see what the crowd wants to hear. You know, after the referee awarded a no-let, the whole crowd was cheering for that call, and I agree with that. You know, Solomon really didn't make any effort to play that ball, and I think a no-let is a really fair and strict call made by the referee, indicating again to him that he wants him to go play that shot.
Also, what you heard there is the historical close ties between Namibia and South Africa. I think if either country is in action, supporters will mostly support their neighbour. Match ball for Damian Groenewald.
Bit of a missy there, framed it out. So Solomon took one back, and Damien remaining one more match ball. Again, this is where you have to really, you know, keep your nerve and play good squash. Great length to start with. Yes, Damien getting Farouk back into the back corners. Both players keeping it conservative, really rolling up and down. And there comes the error by Solomon, and Groenewald wins the game 11-9 and giving him the match 3-1.
In the end, the error by Solomon costing him dearly. And it's 3-1, the victory for Damian Groenewald over Farouk Suleiman. And tomorrow will be most interesting when Groenewald will be taking on the top seed from Egypt, Mohamed Nasser. So we definitely, from tomorrow on, going to see some amazing squash, JP.
Yeah, no, it's going to be great. And I think still early days in this evening's matches. I think still some really great matches to look forward to. And then obviously all the winners competing for tomorrow's matches.
We'll be taking a very short commercial break. We'll be back shortly with the third match of this evening.
Neo Paints is proud to call Namibia home. For more than 70 years, Neo Paints has been inspired by this country's natural colors and beauty to produce the wide variety of trusted quality paints we have become known for. Proudly Namibian by nature, Neo Paints has over the years involved itself in several key projects across the nation, bringing lasting beauty, premium paints to liven up both indoor and outdoor environments. As durable as the Namib Desert, Neo Paints has stood the test of time through all weather conditions, leaving a lasting impression on the hearts and the minds of all Namibians. Neo Paints Namibia, a coat of excellence.
Experience the best of freedom and flexibility with Flex. Parata's Flex bundles now offer you even more freedom of choice so that you can enjoy quality internet on the go or at home. Choose between fiber with mobile LTE or Sky-Fi with mobile LTE packages, starting from as little as 650 Namibian dollars per month, excluding VAT. You get more for less with Flex. Visit paratus.africa/Namibia, all our branches nationwide.
Always prepared. Paratus.
It all starts with a vision to create campaigns that connect and inspire. At Synergy, we blend creativity with strategy, crafting marketing solutions that resonate deeply with local audiences and beyond. From social media to media buying, our tailored approaches ensure your brand reaches the right people at the right time. We go beyond business, fostering connections, empowering communities, and driving real impact. Whether it's a local event or a national campaign, our work brings brands closer to the heart of Namibia. Our partnerships with leading platforms like Network Media Hub, NTV, and Print Media Hub ensure your brand has access to premium visibility across all channels. With Synergy's innovative tools from Network Innovation Hub, such as AfriWallet, e-ticket, and the WhatsApp chatbot, we streamline customer engagement and transactions, making every interaction effortless. Together, we drive results and foster real connections. We are Synergy, more than marketing, more than strategy. Together, we build brands that inspire, connect, and create a lasting impact. So much more than just campaigns. Synergy, creativity that connects.
I'm sure you've heard the news, and Namibia is calling. And it's time to answer with a smile. From the rolling sand dunes of Sossusvlei to the wildlife wonders of Etosha National Park, Namibia is a treasure trove of natural beauty and adventure. With Enjoy, booking the most renowned lodges is as easy as a desert breeze. Picture yourself sipping coffee on a deck, watching the sunrise. Paint the sky in hues of gold and orange. Or how about a thrilling safari, capturing memories that'll last a lifetime? Our easy-to-use website hosts the most beautiful lodges Namibia has to offer. Whether you crave luxury or a cozy hideaway, we've got you covered. So pack your bags and let's turn your dream adventure into reality. Namibia awaits, and with Enjoy, your perfect stay is just a click away.
Irangomed is a leading distributor, working in partnership with NewMed and WestMed to meet the comprehensive needs of the Namibian healthcare sector. As a partner pursuing sustainable global healthcare, we offer industry-leading medical solutions through our key focus areas, which include pharmaceuticals, orthopedics, ophthalmology, surgical devices and capital equipment, as well as a well-established scientific laboratory division. In healthcare, Irangomed is committed to making a difference. What about you?
Welcome back from oneup2.com and Network Media Hub on YouTube. Players warming up for the third match of this evening's action at the PSA BDO Namibian Open. Men in action since yesterday. On court now, Blessing Mugwati, 8th seed for this tournament, taking on South Africa's John Anderson. 10 years difference in the age between these two players. Mugwati 29 years old, 19 years old. Anderson, South African. And the winner of this match will be facing one of two Nigerians in action in the next match. That's either Shedrack Abel or Gabriel Olafunilayo. Both of them 26 years old. Also a bit more experience, world rankings for these two players. slightly better for Mukwati, number 321, number 1 in Zimbabwe, and the South African Anderson ranked 385th by the PSA. If you just joined us, results from earlier today. First seed, Mohamed Nasser of Egypt, winning in straight games, 3-love against his counterpart, his countryman Ahmed Al-Bashoti. And then just before this, South Africa's Damian Groenewald, 3-1. His victory against Farouk Suleiman of Nigeria. Remember to join us again tomorrow for the quarterfinals of this PSA event. Going live, same platforms from 5:15 on Friday. Semi-finals, we'll also be bringing that live to you from 5:45, and Saturday, the climax of these 5 days of squash from 6:30 onward, the finals of the PSA Challenge. And the Namibian Open, the BDO Namibian Open 2024. Players still warming up. That one Namibian left in round 2. Scheduled to play at 10 this evening. Arnold Dickman facing Dewald van Niekerk. It will be a tough ask. Van Niekerk, second seed in this event and ranked 118th in the world. Dickman, 401 is his position. Let's get behind Dickman this evening. Other matches still to follow. Abel and Olafin Milayo, like I mentioned after this. Then Sam Gerrits of the Netherlands playing Finn Koch of Germany. Those players 19 and 18 years old respectively. The youngest players in action. And then Yusuf Al Sharif of Egypt, he'll be taking on Ruan Olivier, another South African, before Abdallah Fez of Egypt will be facing Tristan Worth, South African. Worth yesterday beating his brother Hayden 3-0. Waiting now for this match to start between Blessing Mokwati and John Anderson, South African, back on court after the warm-up. 6 feet 161 age, 29 Mokwati, 37 career matches, 40% success rate. Look at that best world rating, very good, 159th for the player from Zimbabwe. Anderson of South Africa, 6'2", 19 years old, 10 years, the age difference here. Only 6 career matches for the youngster, and he won 3 of those. Still looking to reach a PSA final. Well, the BDO Namibian Open 2024 be his chance, but a huge gap between him and the top seed, 88th in the world, Nasser. He was in action in the first game this afternoon. This is the 3rd match of the second round. Second time in a row PSA action from Windhoek Wanderers in the Namibian capital. And we're off. Anderson getting us underway. Players testing each other, both on the backhand and the front hand. Referee calling a let. Anderson will start all over again. Not a lot of difference in their world rankings between Mokwati and Anderson. And finally Anderson hitting the tin, making it 1 up. 1 love for Mokwati. And a welcome back also to JP Brits. JP, I think we're in for another interesting one. Mokwati taking the early lead.
Yes, no, definitely. Obviously, Blessing is not a stranger to the South Africans. He lived and played in South Africa for many years. He also studied at the University of Johannesburg. We played many times during league matches and tournaments, so very familiar face to see, and it's good to see him back in Africa. And obviously John Anderson is a young player from Johannesburg who has played league with me at Parkview Squash Club for a couple of years, and now he's embracing the professional squash tour and then see how far he can get in training full time. And he has been touring a little bit in Europe as well, and I think his game has really improved a lot. So it's going to be a bit of a experience versus youth encounter, and I'm sure it's going to be a great spectacle to the viewers.
Like I said already, a decade, the age difference, 10 years. When did you start playing?
I started playing when I was about 11 years old. South Africa has very good junior structures where you can play in a team format in IPTs from under 11 all the way to under 19. So we're very lucky to be able to get those opportunities and play from an early stage. And from there on, I never stopped. So it's really a great sport where you can play, for your entire life, as long as you can stay healthy and physically strong. So, and these players would have come through the same ranks as I did as well.
Anderson staying in the picture. 4-2. Mokwati getting that point, and an exhibition event like this also of course important for the NSA to pull in younger players at school level already. I know they're working very hard to get schools involved in squash in Namibia.
Yeah, I think there's always a lot of potential for an organisation. You know, if they can get juniors and schools more involved. But it's not an easy task because usually squash is a small sport at a school. So, and in a small town or a small city, you need to try and get the schools to buy in, you know, to take up a squash program. And then you have to get the kids to sort of choose between, you know, rugby and cricket and squash. So it is tough, but we have seen a lot of success of that in South Africa, where people have done it privately or through the schools or through the clubs. And then where they can put that work in, we really see the sport flourish. So just start small, start with 5 kids and try to make it grow with 5 kids every year. And then you can build a good program.
Applause for Mokwate. Takes another point, 5-2 in the lead now. Teach them young, the old saying goes. And of course, also infrastructure-wise, it's quite a big investment that's required in squash. But Anderson, the rallies, the previous one, a longish rally, JP.
Yeah, so far it looks like Blessing is quite comfortable on court. He's definitely controlling most of the rallies. As you can see there, he immediately puts in a good lift after he was under pressure, not giving John anything to work from, you know, from the previous attacking shot. So this is a great rally, and this is what John would want to see more. Get Blessing to twist and turn a little bit more and stretch his legs, because Blessing is quite a big guy, and if you can let him move and cover the court a bit more, then the game starts to change a little bit. Oh, a little bit scrappy again. But that was better by Anderson, and I think if you can string more rallies like that and maybe be a bit more clinical with his execution, then it will be game on for him to get into this game.
7-2 in the lead, Mokwati.
Great shot by Anderson. That's more like it, and more rallies like this is going to get Anderson's confidence up and really make a good contest of this match.
Unfortunately, it didn't turn.
Blessing's obviously, really experienced player, and he has learned, how to win rallies, how to win big points, and how to structure the game to get the best out of his style that he wants to play. And John is going to have to try and disrupt that. A bit of confusion to know if that ball was up or not, but the players are playing on, and the referee hasn't called anything. So, but the last couple of rallies has been much better by Anderson. But unlucky with that one. But I think even if he loses this game, he can go into the second game with a lot more, confidence and see if he can lengthen the rallies a bit more, and get a little bit more structure and more control over this game.
9-3, the score in favour of Mokwati. A while ago, we saw Anderson aiming for that nick right in the corner. And is the nick, for example, is it a shot you practice over and over and over again?
It's definitely a shot that you practice over and over again, but you also do solo practice, where you practice to control the ball and hit many different shots from different angles, and just sort of practice how to hit the ball where you want to hit the ball. Of course, you can't practice hitting the ball from every sort of spot and height and depth on the court, but you can learn how to control the ball and then aim and hit the ball where you want to hit the ball. So sometimes players, especially the players who have developed their skill, completely, are really, really good with playing those attacking shots and being quite consistent in hitting the nick. And that's really a great shot to have if you can do it consistently.
Game ball now for Mokwati.
Yeah, 10-4 up. Oh, great finish by Anderson. That was a good example of a shot that we would practice a lot. Cutting it in on the backhand, and he sort of got enough spin on that ball to go more towards the nick, and it was just no chance that that Moati would be able to get that shot. So, and a great hold there by Anderson, pushing it down the backhand wall, and Blessing expecting it to go cross court. So some good signs there from Anderson. We'll see if he can be able to come back from this saving all these game balls, but Blessing would definitely want to finish his game strong, and make sure he gets that first game in the bag.
It's the youngster fighting back hard, trailing with 6-10.
Oh, just missing that one.
Yes, unfortunate in the end, 11-6. The first game goes in the favor of Blessing Moati.
Yeah, I think again a bit of a nervy start by Anderson. I think the second half of that game was much better, and maybe his nerves will settle a little bit now, and hopefully he can start the second game like he finished the first one, play a little bit more relaxed, be a bit more confident, and really take his game to Blessing, and make Blessing deserve to win this match if he will.
Also, the Zimbabwean might open the gates from the second game onwards, but Anderson definitely still in it. 10 minutes, that's the length of the first game, and the point summary showing the fight back there from the South African.
Yeah, we can see Anderson was trailing 7-2, and he was able to get 4 more points in the same amount of points that Blessing won from there. So it's basically 4 points each in the last half of that game. So it was a lot more competitive, and let's hope it can start like that in the second game.
So statistically won the second half, but you need in every sport, you need to win the first half as well.
Yeah, and you need to win the last one, the last point. That's the only one that counts. But sometimes you can gain some momentum. So even though you're losing the game, you can sort of turn the momentum a little bit, get some confidence in how you feel, especially in the first game when a youngster like John would be quite nervy. It's a big stage for him, and he's quite new in playing on the PSA World Tour. This might be his first time playing a $9,000 challenger event. So it's a lot on the line. He would really want to do well, and I think he believes that he can actually do well in this match. And then if you don't start that well, you sort of get a bit of a slump. But if you can finish that game well, even losing it, you can build on that momentum and then play better in the next games.
That is $9,000 US up for grabs.
Keeping John behind him and getting onto the volley a bit early, and he's taking a 2-love lead already in the second game. So, and we can see he's pushing the pace. He's picking the ball up quickly, trying to go for the serve as quickly as he can because he knows John will be under pressure. But that's a great reply. That's what we want to see more of.
Anderson hitting it low, trailing with only 1-2.
Great volley drop there by Anderson, mishitting it a little bit, catching the side wall before it hits the front wall, but still the right shot to play, executed quite well, and he got the score back to 2-2. We're definitely seeing the pace picking up a little bit. That's a pity. He really worked hard to get that position, and I think it was the right shot to play, but maybe his mindset was just a bit too much, wanting to finish the point there. So much better squash from both players.
The way this is going, the second game might go to sudden death at 2 points difference, 2 points margin required.
Again, unforced error there on the backhand. So I think Anderson must be careful there, although it's also a strength of his. and it's the right shot to play, but he was just put the ball on the target and not wanting to finish the point there, because in this level, you very, really just hit winners there. And as I said, at Blessing, it's a winner there. But he worked hard. He worked Anderson hard before the winner actually, became an actual winner.
5-2 now, score in favor of the Zimbabwean, Mwati. Picking up the momentum, then that slower shot by Mwati. Staying on the backhand, close to the side wall.
Yeah, we're seeing a really good rally here from both players. Moving each other. Ooh, that's probably going to be a stroke. Yep. And that also just shows the heat of the ball on the court. Usually that ball won't come out that much, but the conditions is really grueling on court, and it's really hot, and we can see how the ball is flying around the court. The referee saying that ball was out. Anderson did well to get this game back to 4-5. And again, I think it's about consistency. If he can just refrain from hitting unforced errors, he's staying in the game. So just has to keep his head and stay positive. I think that's what Blessing has been doing so far in this match. He's just been really disciplined, and he makes John work for the points and deserve the points. He hasn't given him easy success, and on the other hand, John has been making some unforced errors, so that's been the difference so far.
6-4 in the second game. Anderson of South Africa trailing with 2 points. And then the difference becomes 3 points. And now the referee calls it back there. Calls the Reds.
It's actually quite interesting. Even though the ball is really hot and bouncy, the players haven't really been able to get the ball consistently all the way to the front corners. It's been mostly played in the mid-court of the court, halfway up the length. And I think the players can really pay a bit more attention of getting the ball, all the way through, and giving themselves more time and more opportunity to create space from there.
Of course, the temperature will cool down a bit later in the evening, and then JP will tell us if that translates into a difference in play.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how much it cools down and what the effect is on the players. But there we saw a great finish by Blessing. But again, a lot of half-court balls from both players. And we can see they're a little bit in each other's way, moving across the mid-court of the half-court line. And I just want to tidy up a little bit more with the width and length. Pace definitely picked up as well as a result of hitting it a bit short and low. That's a good length by Blessing. Another great volley by Blessing. Yeah, John being clever, lifting those balls, giving himself some time to recover. Yeah. Great rally by both players so far. Oh. And again, out of nowhere, without any reason, John made an unforced error, taking it from 8-6 to 9-6, and that's something he's going to have to want to work on. Not in those crucial times of the game. You don't want to give an easy point away like that, and again like that as well.
It's just that final touch.
So he stayed in the game very, very well, and just made some quick, successive, unforced errors that gives Blessing 4 game balls.
The Zimbabwean showing patience as well. Kwate calculated tactics.
You know, did all the hard work there, and with the easy shot, just wanting to do too much and putting it into the tin. So good lessons for John against a more experienced player, but I think he's going to have to, you know, understand that you're not going to hit winners, you know, on demand. You're going to have to, you know, outplay your opponent by strategically making decisions that makes your opponent work hard, limit them in the options of how they can attack, and then create space enough times where it's going to just become too much for your opponent to handle the pressure, and then you have to repeat that.
After 20 minutes of play, 11-6, 11-6. Blessing Kwate up 2 games. And he can finish it off in the next game. JP, we've only seen 2 matches going into a 4th game so far. But that picture will probably change as well as things heat up towards the finals.
Definitely, I think especially with the warm weather, we're definitely going to see the games a lot more closely contested. And I think even tonight there might be a couple of matches that might go to the wire. It all just depends. But even though some of the players might be ranked quite far apart, it will still be really closely contested matches for the rest of the evening.
One of the biggest upsets which Namibians will secretly be hoping for is, of course, if Arno Dickman can beat Dewald van Niekerk. Not far from 400 places is the difference between them in the rankings.
Yeah, and
so
even
not much of a chance, but I mean, it's also about playing for pride, playing for your country.
Yeah, and I think we have seen players that are ranked like a lot lower than their opponents, but in this case we have experienced Dewald's level of play. He's been playing internationally the past couple of years as well, with gaining a lot of experience on the world stage. And he's really become a senior player in South Africa, where he's becoming very reliable and very consistent in his performances. And I think even if you like ranked much lower than him, like Arno is, he must definitely go for it and play the best match that he can play under the circumstances and play for his crowd that will back him. But he must equally also see how much he can get out of the match to improve his game and to see what he can learn to step his game up to the next level as well.
If you have to be elsewhere, you can join us again at 10 o'clock this evening for that match between Arno Dickman and Dewald van Niekerk. 3rd game now. This match between Wati and Anderson. And JP Anderson, he would love to just pull back 1 game.
Definitely. And I think if Anderson can pull back 1 game, that will give him the belief that he can also win the match. Saying that, Blessing is really experienced and a seasoned player. He's been in these situations many times before, and he's going to definitely want to shut this door on Anderson and see if he can save his energy for the big rounds tomorrow as well. But again, Anderson being first year out of school, this is a great learning experience for him. And he wants to really learn how to perform and how to prepare for performances such as a match like this. And hopefully in the future he will then be able to get the results that he would want.
Anderson working hard. He was up for the nick shot a bit earlier. Reached it quite easily. not completely into the corner by Mokwati then. Another lovely rally developing now.
Yeah, players getting the ball into all four corners, placing with the big lunge there. Yeah, it's really difficult. We see the players putting in the ball with straight drops, but we can see how far that ball is coming off the front wall, not giving the players that much success with the short shots. But I think it's all about the timing that you can play it at, and that's a great dying length from Blessing, and just getting John one extra step into the back corner, and that would have taken quite a lot out of John, and we'll see how he responds physically after this rally. Oh, Blessing missing that one a little bit, and only seeing it, late enough for him to miss that.
A conduct warning earlier for Mwati. I think that previous rally was the longest one we've seen in this match.
Yep. We'll see what the effect that has on both players. But I must say I've been impressed with the way John has developed his game since he left the junior ranks and playing in the senior ranks now. And experiences like this will definitely help him to, further gain the belief and the necessary skills, for the next tournaments that he's preparing for.
Almost looks like the energy of the youth is starting to show a bit in his third game as well.
Yep, he's holding himself really well. I think Blessing is trying to push up the pace. He's volleying a lot, but John is really holding himself well, and he must again just prevent from going for too much. We see 3 boasts in a row there from Anderson, and see if he can. That's a great length. Oh, great shot by Anderson. That's more what you want to see from Anderson, getting Moati to make those big diagonal lunges into the back corner and forcing some and that's a great indication. Blessing going for a short shot of the first shot of the rally, and that's definitely an indication of Blessing showing that he doesn't want to work that hard for the next points in this game.
Excellent play.
This is good play by Blessing. That's a great get by Anderson. Another lob. Oh, we can see both players are really getting a bit tired here. Anderson working really hard, but he's really young. Sometimes I feel like these youngsters can run for days and days. And there we see a bit of a crack from Blessing. We can see, the players' movement back to the tee is becoming a little bit slower, and that was a bit of a sign of fatigue. But these players' fitness levels are also really good sometimes. Sometimes you'll see a rally like that, and then they can just step it up with the next rally again. So let's see what Blessing's reply is. Oh, it's an error. So Anderson, I think, I don't know if he has led in this match before, but he's leading this game 4-3. And if he can get some long rallies in again, I think it will really build some belief that he can go all the way.
I think they've been level in previous games, but I also think it's the first time he's actually in the lead now.
Oh, great length there by Blessing. Great reply to the pressure has been feeling the last couple of points, and that takes us 4-all. Both players being a little bit loose in the front corners. Here's a good opportunity for Blessing. Yeah. Yeah.
Not finding
pressure building up a little bit on Anderson there.
5-4, the South African player has to stay in touch now. Mokwati also upping the tempo again. Took a bit of a rest earlier in this game. Yeah.
Oh, good reactions there by Moati. Yeah, Blessing just slipping a little bit there, which threw him off balance and not giving Anderson direct access to the ball, and resulting into a stroke to Anderson. And back at 5-all, and this game is showing to be quite tough. I think both players obviously wants to stay strong here. Oh, and as I say that, Anderson makes another unforced error. This is where he, I think, maybe lacks a little bit of experience. He just needed to punch that ball down the wall and get Blessing just to move a little bit more each step, each shot that he plays. And that's great shot by Blessing. Firm and quick. And even if Anderson got that ball up, he would have had the opportunity to finish that ball to the back corner. So 7-5 to Blessing.
But Anderson definitely a player for the future.
Definitely.
19 years old. And of course, you can only gain the experience by playing at the topmost levels.
Yeah, 100%. And he's showing very good signs. I think he's definitely a player to look out for in the future, and he must just keep on putting in the work and gaining experience.
Also staying in touch, 6-7, trailing with a 1 point. Still all to play for in his third game.
Oh, now it was Blessing's turn making an error, and that must be a sign that he wants to finish this game. He doesn't want to go the distance. But again, I feel like whichever player is going to be a little bit more level-headed and just being patient in their attack and creating space and eating space, that's probably going to be a no-net. Yeah, good call from the ref. It's a bit unfortunate, but I think he made the right call as Anderson did play that shot.
Seven, Wati looking to finish the match, but he's not having it all his way. Another good rally developing now. Players on the backhand switching.
Yeah. A good rally. Blessing moving John around the court a little bit well. Great volley there by John. One of the better rallies we've seen so far. One thing that's difficult to see on the screen for our viewers back home is how unbelievably quick this ball is moving, and it feels like sometimes the players can get onto the balls a bit quicker, and we can see the accuracy is lacking a little bit, but the ball is reacting really, really quick off the front wall, and it's extremely bouncy. So the players are doing very well to keep control of this ball.
One of the fastest sports in the world. I think most of you squash players will say it's the fastest sport in the world, if you're not counting F1. 8-all. All level.
Big point coming up for both players. I mean, I definitely think if Anderson can sneak this game, it will change a lot. That was a great. Oh, it went out. So that was a great hold and flick by Blessing. Just using that shot at the right time.
Mwate needs to win 2 straight points.
Oh, and he got the bounce at the back corner, giving him 2 match balls. Good drop there by Anderson, creating some space for him now. Oh, that's going to be a stroke. 11-8 to Mwati, and he wins the match 3 games to love.
The scoreboard also showing the fight back by the young South African John Anderson. Came closest in the third game, 8-11 out. 11-6 the score in favor of Blessing Kwate in both those first two games. Ball in play for 34 minutes. What's the longest match you've played?
I played a really long match at the World Championships last year. That was, I think, 72 minutes. But when I was a junior, we still played to 9 points, and you had to be hand in, hand out you had to serve. You had to serve to win a point, and we sometimes played very long matches. But a long match is considered when it's over an hour, but sometimes it can go to 75, 80 minutes as well. But this was a decent length match for a 3-game match.
You can see there the good performance by Anderson in that third and last game. And last year at the same PSA event, we saw one marathon of a match. If it wasn't an hour, it came quite close to it. And up next will be Shedrack Abel from Nigeria facing his compatriot Gabriel Olafun Milayo, the third seed. Thanks, JP Brits. We'll be taking another short break. Back shortly.
It all began with ink on paper, a small but powerful voice that reached the homes of Namibians, sharing their stories, their triumphs, their struggles. As the world evolved, so did we. From the presses to your screens, keeping you connected to the news that matters, wherever you are. We didn't stop at digital. We brought the action to life on your screens, covering the moments that unite us all. We're not just a source of information. We're your partner in exploration, booking your stay, paying for your meals, and even sending your event tickets straight to your phone. Reaching over 1 million people daily, we are a fully integrated system, working together to make your life easier. Whether it's news, events, or everyday information, we've brought it all together. We're committed to empowering the next generation. Through partnerships and innovation, we're delivering education to every corner of Namibia. We've become so much more. More than news, more than information. We're here to help you enjoy everything Namibia has to offer. NTV, so much more than just television.
Experience the best of freedom and flexibility with Flex. Parata's Flex bundles now offer you even more freedom of choice so that you can enjoy quality internet on the go or at home. Choose between fiber with mobile LTE or Sky-Fi with mobile LTE packages, starting from as little as 650 Namibian dollars per month, excluding VAT. You get more for less with Flex. Visit paratus.africa/Namibia, all our branches nationwide.
Always prepared. Paratus.
Whatever she decides next has the ability to impact an entire country in ways no one could ever imagine.
Buying Team Namibian is a choice you make for us, not just for you. Join the 2.5 million strong team that grows stronger with every single Team Namibia purchase. Team Namibia. Together, our future is brighter.
Experience the best of freedom and flexibility with Flex. Parata's Flex bundles now offer you even more freedom of choice so that you can enjoy quality internet on the go or at home. Choose between fiber with mobile LTE or Sky-Fi with mobile LTE packages, starting from as little as 650 Namibian dollars per month, excluding VAT. You get more for less with Flex. Visit paratus.africa/Namibia, all our branches nationwide.
Always prepared. Paratus.
Neo Paints is proud to call Namibia home. For more than 70 years, Neo Paints has been inspired by this country's natural colors and beauty. to produce the wide variety of trusted quality paints we have become known for. Proudly Namibian by nature, Neo Paints has over the years involved itself in several key projects across the nation, bringing lasting beauty, premium paints to liven up both indoor and outdoor environments. As durable as the Namib Desert, Neo Paints has stood the test of time through all weather conditions, leaving a lasting impression on the hearts and the minds of all Namibians. Neo Paints Namibia, a coat of excellence.
All right, we're back live now, and this is Stephen Berry reporting from Wanderers Squash Club at the BDO Namibia Open 2024. We'd like to welcome all our listeners, especially all the Wanderers members, all the Buccaneers members in Walfish Bay, Swakopmund, SFC, all the Klein Windhoek members. Shout out to all of you, and we hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. I'm here with the lovely Fasti Olofsson from Wanderers Squash Club, originally from Potchefstroom. Fasti, welcome.
Evening,
How are you doing?
Stephen. I'm well, thank you very much. Also, we have to welcome our international viewers. I think there will be a lot of viewers from South Africa, maybe a few from Zimbabwe, maybe even Germany, supporting their friends and their fellow squash players. So welcome to everyone watching.
Yeah, so we've got the two Nigerians on court now. We apologize if we mispronounce the surnames. It's quite some difficult names here, but we'll stick to the first names. We've got Shedrak, Abel, and Gabriel Ulufumnialo, all the way from Nigeria. Gabriel's one of the favorites for the tournament. He's the number 3 seed in the tournament, playing against Shedrak Abel, who conquered Namibia's number 1 Max Njala yesterday. Fasti, did you get to watch that match?
I did. What a match. I think everyone enjoyed that match. It was spectacular to watch live, to see the speed, the accuracy, the endurance of the players. What did you think about the match?
Yeah, I walked in right at the end of the match, unfortunately, but Max unfortunately had a bit of an injury, which did set him back a little bit.
Yes, on his heel.
Hats off to Max for pushing through and really making a good match of it.
That second game was so close. I think if I remember correctly, the score was 13-11 in the second match.
I think it was a tiebreaker, you're right.
And yes, that was a nail biter.
I'm quite excited about this match. I was watching the guys warming up, and they were warming up on the same court together. Obviously, both from Nigeria, big friends. They know each other's games quite well. I've also spent quite a bit of time with the guys. You just can't get these Nigerians off the court. They're extremely fit. They're extremely fast. They've got a quite a unique way of playing. I think we've seen the one Nigerian already against Damien earlier. That was Farouk, who won the A division of the BDO Open last year. So yeah, it's two guys that know each other's games quite well. I mean, the way that they were warming up, it was very intense. You'd actually think, I mean, I would be exhausted after that warm-up, and now they've got to get on court and actually play each other now.
Do you think that has like a big impact on your game or on your nerves if you know that you are playing someone that's your friend, that's from the same country than you, someone that you know his game very well?
I don't know. I guess I've never really played at that level, at that intensity. I guess my match with Arnu yesterday could be something similar. I guess the nerves do get in there because you know each other's game, and you don't want to. You want to make sure that you perfect your game plan correctly. Yeah, it's a tough one, I guess, but these two do train together a lot. Gabriel's certainly the favorite. You can see there on the screen now with the world ranking of 174, highest world ranking of 162. He's won 2 PSA titles in the past, and he's still a youngster. I mean, Gabriel's only 26 years old, so he's still got to reach his peak. So I'm quite excited to see what he's got to offer today. He's obviously the favorite, but as we say, Shedrak, he showed his game yesterday against Max. All our local viewers will know that Max is a tough customer to beat. Yeah, so this should be fun. I mean, it is It's extremely hot. I think we're talking about over 30 degrees. The ball's bouncing miles. But I listened to Shadrach's interview yesterday after playing against Max, and he was complaining about how cold it is here in Windhoek. Fasti, do you think it's cold?
I don't think it's cold at all. It's so hot. Everyone is sweating. The ball is spiking. It is extremely hot here.
Maybe the standard temperature in Nigeria is like 45.
Yeah, I think so, because they're on the equator. No, I think they are used to more extreme weather conditions and heat there in Nigeria. But definitely for us here in the south, this is very, very hot conditions. I was listening to the guy from Netherlands speaking earlier, and he also said it took him quite a few days just to get used to this heat and to get his lungs working, functioning.
Yeah.
And he also said the ball it's very bouncy. It's more bouncy than what he is used to in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
So
Look, it's also not just the heat, but also the altitude.
The altitude's another thing.
I trained with Sam, who you're speaking about now, on Saturday, and it's extremely hot, but it's also the altitude is something that not many of these players are used to. So, but look, at the end of the day, both players are on the same court. So it's the same conditions for everyone. So let's see. They've had the spin. I'm not sure who's serving first.
And we must quickly actually check what's the altitude here in Windhoek for our viewers, because I don't think many people actually know that Windhoek really has a very high altitude.
It is. It's one of the highest in the world. I mean, I know Germany sends their vehicles to Namibia. You know, Volkswagen and all those Mercedes and all that kind of stuff send their cars to Namibia just to test drive it in Namibia and get used to. There we go. 1,655 meters up.
Yes,
that's
very high.
that's intense, guys.
It's really intense. Really, really intense. Yeah.
Ask all our members, you know, if you're listening, give us a shout out, send us any questions on the WhatsApp groups or on Facebook. See, we've got a few here from Heiko Rush and Nick Ulzlofer. I'll try and pronounce that correctly. Send us some messages if you have any questions or something that you'd like us to, or if you have any shout outs to anyone or messages of encouragement to the players, please send it through. We'll give you a shout out on air.
No questions so far. We must also, you can also go live on the PSA YouTube channel. We're also live there.
Right,
the
so
game
we're
has
on the way.
started. Yeah, we're on the way. First point of the match. Here we go. Looking good, looking strong. Do you know who our referees are? It's Blessing and Anderson.
Blessing and John Anderson. I
John
think Blessing is
Anderson.
the referee.
Okay. First point goes to Abel. Do you think these guys had to adjust their techniques a little bit to come and play in these high heated conditions, to maybe take it slower, maybe hit it lower?
I think the general players probably would have to. You know, especially if you're coming from, you know, there's a couple of guys here from Cape Town, Hermanus, the Zimbabweans, for example. The Egyptians are quite close to sea level. I'm not sure what the altitude is in Nigeria, but I think with the heat that they've got there, the ball must absolutely fly. So I think that they don't seem to be struggling with the pace of the ball.
No.
Judging by the way that they've been training and approaching the game on court. Although they do say it's colder, so.
Oh, that is quite interesting to hear. That's what's a 10.
That's a second tin we've seen. I wonder if that's down to a bit of nerves from the players. But I think once they get settled in and they get used to the pace of the bounce, then yeah, I mean it's already been some quite fiery, flary rallies.
No.
Obviously, we haven't seen Gabriel on court yet because you know he was a number 3 seeded player in the tournament, which meant he had a bye in the first round. But some of us might remember him from last year. He lost in the semi-finals of the PSA division last year to Damian Groenewald. So the fact that he reached the semis last year in such a strong tournament tells us that we can really be excited to see the level of squash that he's going to offer us for this tournament.
See what he has to offer. That was another tin. A lot of tins in this game. Overall, the refereeing, I think, has gone really well for this tournament. We have JP Brits also, all the way from South Africa, that flew in to be a tournament ref for us. So we also say thank you very much to JP for coming all the way. Big shout out to him. There he is. Oh, he's the ref. I saw him now. JP was also, well, he is a South African national champ, and he played for a little while on the PSA tour as well. I'm not sure what was his highest ranking.
JP's actually retired now from high-level squash. He's actually just been appointed as the national coach of South African squash.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say now, is that he retired this year. He also moved down from Pretoria. He moved down to Mossel Bay. He's living in Hartenbos now, coaching in Mossel Bay, Hartenbos, George area.
I see JP's also received a few compliments on air or online about his commentating skills as well. But yeah, he's like, as you say, he's moved down to Mossel Bay. From what I see on social media and word of mouth is that he's made an absolute massive difference to the development of squash in that area. And look, I think Fusty, you and I both know JP. His commitment towards squash and the growth of squash is phenomenal. And he's also played quite a big role in getting the Namibian Open together, you know, and very influential in getting players to enter the tournament and helping us with great ideas and great suggestions. So, yeah, JP's just a phenomenal person in terms of, in all factors of how he grows the sport and how passionate he is about squash.
Yes, I think if you say the word squash, it equalizes JP Brits. So, no, absolutely lives for the sport. And he's always willing to help, yeah, where he can, if it's with someone's coaching, with giving you advice, just overall, any way he can, he will.
So back to the match, obviously. We see the scores now 3-6. Abel just got away there. Gabriel had a good chance at a good drop, put that into the tin. Normally he would put that away, so he wouldn't be happy with that shot. But the lengths have been quite good. The pace has been intense. I would say the lines have been a little bit looser than I would have thought. Not many balls getting to the back. But, yeah, great level of squash stuff. Oh, that's probably a stroke, I would think.
Yeah.
Stroke ball.
Yes, stroke ball. Just came out into the middle there.
You see, while we're sitting here, the crowd's coming in. It looks like the pavilion's starting to fill up. A lot of people excited about a few of the upcoming matches. Fusty, any matches upcoming that you're looking forward to?
You know, they asked me today in an interview as well, what match am I looking forward to? And not just today, like what game should people come watch, and just any pinpointers I would give. And I told them there's nothing I can pinpoint. Like, every game is just, it's so amazing to watch, and all these players bring something unique to the game. I mean, just look at the game between Blessing and Anderson just now. It was an incredible match. That endurance they showed, the shots they had, and Anderson's skill of picking up every ball. Like, you think that ball is gone, it's dead, it's over, and they're just retrieving every ball. So I think all matches, it's just on another level. So if you don't know squash, this is 100%. How to get into squash, to know how it can expand and to what level it can go.
So the moral of the story is get to Wanderers and come and watch and learn from these guys. I was chatting to John Anderson. He had an interview yesterday, and obviously didn't want to give away his game plan, but I mean, he lost his match now, so I guess we can spill the beans. You know, he's a youngster. He's only 18 years old, and his plan is obviously with being at high altitude. I mean, he's coached by Christo Potgieter, who's played many tournaments here in Windhoek, and being at altitude,
and also won many Namibian Opens,
and knowing how fast the ball is and how much it bounces. With a game plan of saying, right, I'm 18 years old, I'm a youngster, I'm fit, I'm strong. My game plan is to say, right, every rally I play is at least a minute long. I'm going to outlast my opponents. That shows he's got the temperament and the mental toughness to go quite a long way, and I'm quite impressed by that. So I'm looking forward to seeing John Anderson on court for
in the
many years to
future.
come.
Yeah, definitely. That's a guy to watch.
Right, so we're on game ball now to Gabriel, 10-5. It looks like they're playing a nice defensive rally, keeping the ball nice and deep, playing a couple of lobs, trying to get the ball to the back, waiting for his opponent to make a mistake. There's a chance. Here we go. Nope, keeping it going. Happy to keep the rally going, wear his opponent down.
And
asking for a let. Let given.
Yes, let. Just in the swing there. Couldn't quite.
So just for our viewers, obviously, when you are when you're querying a let and a stroke, the easiest way to say is if he's preventing your shot, you give a stroke. If he's only affecting your shot, you give a let. And that was just affecting his shot, hence the ref giving a let. So, game ball to Gabriel, takes the first game, 11-5.
Maar begin net 'n swart of 'n potlood vir dit of 'n pen. Maar ek kan nie die erns skryf soos Gabriel en wat se kreatief daar. Maak dit vir sin.
Skryf soms so.
Ek kan nie.
So Gabriel Shadrach. Kom ik laten weer.
Dat is 'n konsep van.
So. Right, so the players are coming back on. You can hear the beats. Guys, if you're not at Wanderers, where are you? The beats are up, the music's going, the Gears is here, the beer's ice cold. If you're not here, I hope you guys are going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is quite a bit of good squash, eh? Because everyone else isn't in the PSA. Will be taking part in the men's B division, the men's A division, as well as the ladies division. Fasti?
Yes,
you're
ladies
going to be on court for
division.
the first time. How are you feeling?
Yeah, a bit nervous, not knowing all the players, but very excited to getting on court. You know, when you watch these guys playing in the PSA, it's so motivating. You also just want to get on court.
They make it look so easy, don't they?
They make it look so easy.
Right, so Gabriel's off to a fly. He's on 2-love up.
Yeah, so ladies starting tomorrow. There's also, I know, a few Zambian and Nigerian.
Zimbabwean.
Zimbabwean.
Yeah.
Zimbabwean.
Two Zimbabwean ladies.
Coming in, flying in.
Polite and Natasha, I think their names are. Oh,
yeah,
unlucky there.
so that's also going to be very nice to get to play against them.
Yeah. So Gabriel won't be happy with that. I mean, he's had quite a clean game so far. Obviously, you want to be cutting out those basic mistakes when you get those opportunities. You want to capitalize on those shots. Obviously, Abel is really putting it in and giving it his all. That's a great shot.
Yes.
Nice attacking cross court there. Scores are 2-all. So just in case you're not sure, Abel is wearing the black and Gabriel in the purple. Going for the corkscrew.
no.
Oh, we missed that one.
Close.
So Abel's in the lead. Do you think let's see if he can capitalize on this?
Yeah, let's see if they can make it 1-1. Always difficult to play a shot in the air that you're not expecting.
Right, so we're just
There we go.
gonna read a few of our online comments. A couple of our members commenting on the beautiful condition of the court. Big thank you to BDO, our head sponsor of the tournament. Hence the naming rights, and just complimenting the stunning condition of the BDO court. We've also got Nick commenting on all the competitors bringing their A games. A big thank you to the sponsors, especially the staff and the organizers at Wanderers for this event. You can only imagine that it's required a lot of hard work and good organization from your end, and thank you for all your efforts. And finally, Dwayne from Pretoria. He's not a general Wanderers member, and he's saying you can see that the commentator is very good at talking, and he's the commentator's #1 fan. Thanks, Dwayne. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, so thank you to you too, Stephen. You're a big part of this organizing team. What was a lot of hard work, gonna catch up on a lot of sleep after this.
Definitely. After this, we still got the All Africa Championships, but yeah, it's when you're passionate about something, it makes it quite easy. So
Yeah,
Gabriel's taken a
definitely.
5-3 lead. Let's see if. Oh, there we go.
Abel needing to work hard here to get back. So if he loses this game, the pressure is going to be on from his side.
You can see Abel
another-
hitting a lot of short balls in that rally. Gabriel going for a lot more lobs and trying to get his length right, making sure he gets Abel to the back of the court. Ultimately, Abel managed to pull that one off and take the point. He's
Shadrach just
okay. It's back to Gabriel's point, so it's 6-4 to Gabriel.
just couldn't get the return there from the serve. And another 10 from Shadrach. Gabriel just getting away now, 7-4, leading. Good volley there from Shadrach, putting Gabriel a bit on the... Needed to work there to get that one back.
That's right. So Fasti, you're someone that's played a lot of Namibian Opens as a South African from Potch back in the day. Now you're a full-time Namibian. Oh, that's a stroke. Unfortunately, coming out of the nick of the front wall. Now you're living here full-time. You're working for the University of Namibia. Fasti, enjoying your time living permanently in Namibia at this stage?
Yes, love it. Absolutely. The people are friendly. The weather conditions are nice. Always hot.
Lots of sunshine?
Lots of sunshine, less winter.
Yeah.
No, the people are really friendly. You know, just the quality of life here, I've really been enjoying that. And yeah, everyone meeting new people, making new friends. No, it's just been, I can't complain about anything.
I thought being an old Potch student, you were going to say that you moved to Windhoek because it's got the best beer in the world.
Well, yeah, it does. Obviously, Hansa, if you haven't heard. The Namibians make their own beer here. It's called Hansa. Oh, what a tight shot. Yeah, and it's everyone just compliments that beer. But I've never been a big beer drinker in my life. It's always.
But when you live in Namibia in this heat, you've got to drink beer, right?
Yes, that's why I still keep on my Savannah Lights. Shadrach
oh, it's
now.
a great shot there from Gabriel. You can hear the crowd appreciating that. Loose shot there from Abel. Gabriel capitalizing it, putting it straight into the front neck in the backhand corner. Have you had a chance to try out some of the food from the Wanderers restaurant yet?
Oh, Wanderers has the best food in town. If you want to eat something, if you want to have good look at quality squash and eat quality food while you're doing it.
And having a beer.
And having a quality beer.
Great shot there to finish off. Gabriel looks like he's dominating this. He's quite comfortable. The winner of this match takes on Blessing from Zimbabwe. We obviously saw the match from Blessing, and I've trained a little bit with Blessing on Saturday and Sunday this week. You cannot get Blessing off the court. I can't imagine him being a junior. You know, when the kids are around the courts and players come off the court and the kids all run on the court. I'm picturing Blessing being one of those annoying kids that you cannot get off the court, because even now, I think he's a mid-20, 26 years old, 27 years old, you can't get him off the court. He's like a little kid. And
so an interesting fact, when I was still living in Potch and I played university squash, I was just starting to play squash, and I played for Pika, and then every year we will have the SA University tournament, and Blessing played for UJ.
Okay,
So
University of Johannesburg, yeah.
Yes, so I played with Blessing USAS a few times.
Okay.
Yes. So that's why I met Blessing. He's an absolute fantastic guy. He's so friendly, always smile, will always greet you. No, he's one of the friendliest people probably on tour, I think.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's
a very good guy.
He rocked up at my house on Sunday evening with his squash racket to restring it, and sat there watching the Springboks playing against Scotland while he was restringing his racket. And yeah, I got to know him a little bit, and yeah, what a good guy.
Yeah. So when I walked in here, I didn't know he was going to be, and we looked at each other and we were like, what? No way.
Small world, hey?
Small world. And he's actually living in the Netherlands now.
He's living in the Netherlands. He's down here with Sam, I think it's Gerber or Gerber. It's Namibia and South Africa, you pronounce it as Gerber. And also Arno Dickman.
Gerrit.
Oh, sorry, Gerrit. Gerrit, sorry. And Arno Dickman, the local Namibian. So I guess, Arno, thank you for bringing the guys down with you.
Yes.
And allowing us to enjoy some great squash from the lads.
No, absolutely. It's great to see them here. Great to see, how Blessing also has improved. And there we go, back on. So Gabriel leading 2-love. Let's see what Shadrach can do, if he's going to come back to make it 1-2. Or if Gabriel is going to take this in 3 sets. What do you think?
At this stage, you can see Shadrach Abel's come out all guns blazing. He's got nothing to lose. We know he's going to give it everything he's got now. Not that he hasn't been doing in the previous sets, but I think he's going to go with everything he's got. But at this stage, I think Gabriel's just got too much for him. He's looking in control. He's looking comfortable. So he plays a tight shot there, and that's a shot that you'd expect Abel to pick up at this level anyway.
No, that was a very nice and tight shot. Nice length, good length. That's also a very good length. Second one there on the backhand. Backhand length looking really good, really tight. And Shadrach struggling to get them back.
Gabriel's got the early lead here at 3-love. I'm quite sure that Abel's going to go. He's going to be going for all the shots now. He's going to be going high-risk squash. He's got nothing to lose now. So I think when the opportunity's there, we're going to see some fun shots. But yeah,
another great shot.
Gabriel's at this stage has just got a little bit too much for him.
Yeah. And also the confidence is now growing for Gabriel. He's also now getting that confidence, getting to, feel comfortable, also taking the risk for a shot.
Yeah. So we just got a shout out from one of our favorites that took part in the tournament last year, all the way from Kenya. Unfortunately, unable to take part this year. James Dalidi. James, great to hear from you, champ. Pity you can't be here, but yeah, James just sending a message and sending regards to everyone.
Is there live commenting on this? Kan mens hier sien as iemand hier iets vra? Okay. So Gabriel leading now 5-2. And Shadrach there asking for late getting. Did he get a stroke now?
Once again, as I mentioned earlier, Gabriel preventing Abel from playing the shot. And if you can't play a shot, you're going to get a stroke against you, or stroke to you at least.
Oh, good volley there from Gabriel. Nice length.
Abel making Gabriel work in this rally. Yeah, so we're fortunate enough to have a full-time biokineticist at the tournament. I think some of the guys are really making use of him. Stretches for before the match, stretches after the match. He's also got a compression suit, if you want to call it, that he straps around your legs. and gets the blood flowing. So the guys are really making use of it. I think these guys are going to really enjoy that after the match.
Yeah, I've heard some really good feedback from him as well.
Yeah, the guys are
during
really
the
enjoying it,
tournament.
really. So
And
big thank you.
that's also very necessary for these guys playing at this pace, and you know they already have so much conditioning to do to prepare for a tournament like this, and I think the recovery is just as important as the conditioning for a PSA tournament.
Yeah.
You know, to get that recovery, to get that muscle soreness away.
All right, so Gabriel runs up to 7-3 lead. I think right now it's just a matter of time. Obviously Abel's trying to do everything that he can, but at this stage, Gabriel's just got an answer for everything. The lengths haven't been bad. But when the ball's flying like it is, bouncing like it is, oh, unfortunately, tinning that, he won't be up. You can see the reaction there. It's a basic shot, and that's at the end of the day, that's been the difference, really. I think Gabriel has controlled a lot of the match, but if you look at the basic mistakes of shots that where you're not unforced errors, where you're not under pressure, I think I'd love to see the stats on that, but Abel has definitely been the one that's made more mistakes off the basic shot.
Definitely. Been hitting a lot of tins, like we said at the beginning of this game.
That's good fetching from both lads there. Gabriel still just trying to keep it basic. You see, once again, it's not a pressure shot. And Abel obviously going for the winner. They're trying to make sure that he takes that set, takes that point, going aggressive. He's got nothing to lose. And then just making mistakes off those shots.
Yes. Getting into the... Oh,
he'll get the stroke there.
He'll get the stroke there.
Gabriel gave it to him.
I just couldn't move quick enough out of the way there. Let's see what Shadrach is doing. If he can get back into this game. If Gabriel will allow him to get back into this game. Like we just said with the unforced errors.
Gabriel seems to be enjoying himself now. His intensity has dropped a little bit. He's just taking it easy, trying to save the energy, keep the legs nice and rested for his big match tomorrow against Blessing. He's got match ball, 10-4, 6 match balls on the line. Gabriel concedes. He knows he doesn't have it, didn't have it. And that was quite a flawless victory from Gabriel Olufunmilayo.
All the way from Nigeria. Congratulations. Okay. Ja, maar dit weet nie wat maak dit.
Joined by Blessing. Blessing, you just played your first game against Anderson from South Africa. Just give us a run through of how you enjoyed it and how tough it was.
I mean, the draw changed for me, and had a bye in the first round, and it was my second match. Tough conditions. I played him like a few months ago in Europe, and I beat him 3-1. So I'm happy to beat him 3-0 now. In these conditions, it just means like I had to push. Yeah, good game, I guess.
Speaking of Namibia, is it your first time here?
No, it's not my first time here. I think I played All Africa Juniors. I played the Namibian Open back in the day when I was a junior, when I was still based in Zimbabwe. Yeah, I think this is my first time back in like 6-7 years. So yeah.
Okay, well, looking at the game, I love the way you play. You have this calmness about your game. Game plan coming into this game, what was it, and into this whole tournament? What are the objectives?
I mean, first things first, I just felt like I had to find my length. It's very important because I think I'm a good bass player, and then I can chop it down into the front as the game goes. So my idea was to wear him down, keep moving him down, dominate the tee, and then find my way to go to the front part of the court.
Okay, what can we expect from you for the rest of the tournament?
Man, I'm pretty happy with the tough second round. You know, it keeps you awake, it got me to wake up a bit. So I'm looking forward to up the gears and take it a notch higher in the quarterfinals and see what happens. Yeah.
Okay, well, good luck with your games.
Thank you.
Meet Christine, an office snacker with a craving for treats, but a budget to stick to. Fortunately, the Synergy chatbot has her covered. With just a few taps, Christine can find the latest specials on snacks, satisfying her cravings without breaking the bank. And then there's Brian, who's out on a date with the most beautiful girl in Vincent. But even romance can't distract Brian from his love of sports updates. Luckily, the Synergy chatbot keeps him in the loop so he can stay connected while enjoying his evening. Finally, there's Henriette, who loves to stay informed with the latest news. Unlike other boomers, Henriette knows that she can conveniently access daily newspapers via the Synergy chatbot. Whether it's snacks, sports, or news, the Synergy chatbot has something for everyone.
The best just got better. Parata's fiber packages that give you unbeatable internet speeds at unbelievable prices. Enjoy speeds of up to 15 megabits per second, starting from just 500 Namibian dollars excluding VAT. Sign up now for these fiber packages that are pushing the boundaries of innovation so you can enjoy more connectivity, faster browsing at even more affordable prices. Visit your nearest Paratus offices to find out more or go to paratus.africa/Namibia to sign up online.
Always prepared. Paratus.
Has been inspired by this country's natural colors and beauty. To produce the wide variety of trusted quality paints we have become known for. Proudly Namibian by nature, Neo Paints has over the years involved itself in several key projects across the nation, bringing lasting beauty, premium paints to liven up both indoor and outdoor environments. As durable as the Namib Desert, Neo Paints has stood the test of time through all weather conditions, leaving a lasting impression on the hearts and the minds of all Namibians. Neo Paints Namibia, a coat of excellence.
Okay, and welcome back to our next match of tonight. We have Sam Gerrit, all the way from the Netherlands, playing against Finn Koch from Germany. So two international players here going head to head. Sam Gerrit in the white shirt and Finn Koch we have in the red shirt. So Sam, like I said earlier, Sam was the one telling me that he had to adapt his game a little bit because of the heat and the altitude. I was just saying that Sam said that he had to adapt his shot, especially he likes playing the drop shot. He's more of a drop shot kind of guy, and in the Netherlands with the colder temperature, his drop shots work more easier.
Yeah, so when it's cooler temperatures and obviously closer to sea level, you get a lot more reward for those kinds of shots, which you don't normally get here, and it's a lot tougher to play those shots at altitude, because if you are slightly off with a drop shot or a boast or a lob even, you're going to get punished. And so that's why you'll find that the guys are playing a lot more conservative squash. I was having a chat to Al Nasser, who's the #1 seed from Egypt earlier, and when his opponent had to come off the court for an injury, he said to me he would love to show us and entertain us with entertaining exhibition squash from Egyptian style squash. But he said to me they just can't do it here, because if you're slightly off target here at altitude with the ball flying like this, you're going to get punished. And so they all going back to the basic, easy, safe, basic squash. And yeah, maybe that's why us Namibians play such boring squash, Fasti.
We must do a lot more nick and target practicing for this altitude. No, you know what, Stephen, I also I did see in that game with Nassar that if they do hit the nick just a slight bit off, it really shoots out of the nick.
It literally rolls. It literally rolls. And yeah, it makes me sad to think what I could have been if I'd if I decided to make squash my day job, right?
Yeah. Well, you had to move to Egypt as well.
Right, so on court here you'll see these are both youngsters. Finn Koch from Germany is only 18 years old with a world ranking of 356, highest world ranking of 340. Just before that they showed Sam's ranking, who's only 19 years old with a very similar ranking. So yeah, we don't know the players. Finn's got, Sam, sorry, he's got the number 4 seed for the tournament, so he's probably the favorite. Finn played, who did he play against yesterday? We'll just have a look on our figures here. But I remember, yeah, he played against the Zimbabwean, Callum Lawton. He beat him 3-love. It was quite a convincing win. But
Callum
yeah,
is also from Zimbabwe.
Callum's from Zimbabwe. But yeah, today's a different kettle of fish. I think we've got 2 Europeans playing at altitude. They don't know the facilities. They don't know the conditions. They have been training a little bit. But yeah, we'll see who handles the conditions the best between them.
Do you think we've ever had 2 Europeans play each other in a Namibian squash tournament before? Like for this instance, Netherlands against Germany?
Not according to my knowledge. So I guess we
I
can.
also think this is the first one.
We can relate this to a big soccer match. The Netherlands or football for our Europeans. Germany and Netherlands being ranked way up on the football pitch. But when it comes to the squash court, I don't think we've ever seen them. Especially, well, definitely not in Namibia.
Yeah, but not any.
Namibia.
I mean, like any European.
Not that I'm aware of. Look, remember, we've got to remember that this, what we're seeing now, is the biggest squash tournament that Namibia has ever hosted.
Yeah.
We did host the World Junior Champs in 2014, so obviously there would have been Europeans playing against each other and different countries. But yeah, this is a 9K PSA tournament, so this is senior level. So yeah, I think this is definitely the highest level of squash we've seen.
Very exciting
in
for Namibia. Just Finn Koch here kicking us off for the start of this match.
Great high-paced rally to start off with. Obviously, both players feeling each other out, trying to figure out where each other's strengths are, where each other's weaknesses are. See Sam playing a slightly loose shot, but again, Finn trying to figure it out, trying to get used to it. Okay, the bracket getting knocked out of his hand. I'm assuming, okay, they're giving him the point. And that's 1-0, first point of the match to Finn Koch from Germany.
Have these two ever played each other before? Do you know?
No, they've never played each other. They've seen each other, obviously having come through the ranks at the same age. I spoke to Finn yesterday when I was taking him back to the hotel, and he was telling me that he was the number 1 seed of the German under-19 team at the World Champs this year.
Oh, wow.
in Houston. And they had a big problem where the entire team picked up a stomach bug the day before their event. He told me he had to he threw up 3 times that night, and you know, so they had to play. They did play, but he said Germany had a horrible World Juniors, but due to that. But yeah, he obviously being the number 1 junior in Germany, I think he's told me he's the number 6 seed German player as well. I must just check that. But yeah, he comes with a high resume. But yeah, this is the first time that he's been accepted, because that's how it works. So for all our listeners, you don't just enter and go and play a tournament. All the players enter, and then the PSA accepts the highest seeded players. And I think this is the highest ranking tournament that he's been accepted in. So he's made it into the second round, which he's very excited about. And that's going to give him very good world ranking points already. So he's already very happy and really enjoying the opportunity of playing squash at this level and growing his game.
Just absolute fantastic to hear all these youngsters coming through.
Sam Gerrits' movement is looking really good. You can see he's played a lot of good squash at this level, and he's already got a great level of experience.
And you can
Movement's
just
good. He's dominating. A great nick right at the back corner, cross court from the backhand corner right to the forehand corner. Fantastic shot there by Sam Gerrits.
some loose shots there.
So I'm not too sure. If you're from the Netherlands, do they pronounce it the same way as we would in Afrikaans as Gerrits? Or would it be Gerrits? I'm not 100% sure. Fasti, do you know?
Oh.
Trick question.
Very, very trick question. Yeah, because we say Gerrits. Well, I think it will be Gerrits. Because if you think in other words in German, in Dutch, they also pronounce it with a sound.
Probably, yeah. Dutch and Afrikaans is pretty much the same thing.
No.
We just know that the Afrikaners just got a plan, and we don't know about the Dutch yet. We don't know if they've got the plan.
Also some short, you see the lengths are much shorter, playing much shorter lengths. Wonder if it's because of the heat or just not getting that length.
It could be a bit of both. It could be a bit of nose, but you saw that previous shot that nearly went to the back,
Yeah.
where Finn left the ball and he nearly hit that ball at shoulder height. So the ball's bouncing a lot. And when the ball's bouncing that much, it makes it very difficult to control.
Very.
So Sam's got off to a good start at 5-1.
Oh no, this ball is on fire. You can also, if you look at the lengths that do hit the glass at the back of the court, you can also see how far it comes off the glass, and that can also just be an indicator of how hot it is.
It nearly comes off the back glass like a tennis ball does in paddle, eh? You just played your first few sessions of paddle the other day.
Paddle.
What's your preference, squash or paddle?
No, definitely squash. I don't know, it's just more intense, it's more exciting, it's more skill. It's just better.
I think the tournament slogan for this event was, funny enough, paddle along or get squashed.
What an excellent, what did you say? What is it? Slogan. Yeah, and I think you also described it that one day that we played paddle, and it was a very long day, and you said it's like a long day of doubles.
Exactly. Your body does get a bit lethargic, but you don't feel. To me, I don't feel like I get the same workout. I don't get my heart rate up.
No, not at all.
Not the same way squash does. Right, back to the game. The guys are pushing each other nice and hard. Finn's pushed himself back slightly there. He's still trailing 3-6 behind. You can see he's not happy with that shot. That's a pretty basic shot at this level, and he should be.
Just make the error.
Exactly. Just stick to the basics and just get the shot back, and work your opponent. Get his legs down. Get those miles onto those legs. I remember doing that with a colleague of mine the other day from Pretoria, Dwayne. He came with quite a high resume, telling us about what a great squash player is. Great shot there from.
Yeah, very good length there.
Great shot there from Finn. Ball dying in the back corner. But Dwayne telling me, he's a great squash player, high-level squash player. Should be. I think told me he was a first league player in Pretoria. But when we got on court, made sure that he struggled with the Windhoek high level, high altitude, and I made him run. I made him do a couple of circles around the court.
Feel it
and
in
once
the
you get
lungs.
those miles into the legs, then anyone gets tired. Everyone's human.
Yeah,
and
no,
after
exactly.
that, Dwayne wasn't a happy man.
Oh, just another 10 there from Gerrits.
Sam won't be happy with that mistake. He's been quite flawless so far with the basics.
Yeah, very, very little unforced errors there by Sam. Oh, loose ball there from Koch. Giving Sam an opportunity just to attack a little more. And then Koch that makes the unforced error again, giving Gerrits that 9-5 lead.
So just a reminder to all our listeners, if you're still contemplating coming to the courts, our main game tonight, final game at 10 o'clock tonight. I know it's bedtime for some of the old people. I know Heiko Rusch and the rest of the crowd That's past your bedtime, but if you're still awake, please get to Wanderers. Come and support our local boy, the last Namibian in the tournament, Arno Dickman, taking on South Africa's #1, Dewald van der Kerk.
Yeah, so that's, you asked me in the previous game what I'm looking forward to. So actually, the next 3 games is, every game has a South African in it. So that's also what I'm looking forward to, see the South Africans.
I think when we talk about squash in Africa, we all know the Egyptians are the cherry on the cake.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the world leaders in squash.
Oh
gosh.
Koch just slipped
Finn slipping there. But yeah, as we were saying, Egypt being the world leaders on the squash court, but when it comes to Africa, South Africa is probably, well, not even probably, they're definitely the runners up there. They are behind Egypt, but they're definitely the leaders of the pack with the rest of the continent. And watching the South Africans and Egyptians taking part in this tournament is something that we're all looking forward to, and seeing how the top South Africans compete with the top Egyptians that are taking part. I mean, I think El Nasser, who's the #1 seed, is one of the players that's a global player towards the world. So he doesn't have an Egyptian ranking, but the player that he beat today is the #6 ranked Egyptian player, local Egyptian player. So to think that he's only #6 in Egypt and he plays at that level makes us wonder what the level of squash is in Egypt.
What
so Gareth is on game ball.
3 game balls, lost the previous game ball opportunity due to an error. Okay, and there Koch just hits the tin, giving the head start for Gerrit, making it 1-love.
Heiko Rush sending us a message there telling us that he's really loving the cultures that sports brings together. Thanks, Heiko. He's also one of our local Germans. Fasti, do you know why Germans don't play cricket?
No.
Because if they put a helmet on the head, they start marching. Heiko also says we must give Koch a Hansa beer, local Namibian beer, Reinheitsgebot, German style. Maybe that'll pick his game up. Thanks, Heiko, for the comment there.
I wonder now, speaking of cricket, what South Africa's cricket score is. Can you check for us?
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look.
South Africa playing India today in the cricket.
See, now that we're on the break, now everyone's sending us comments. Yeah, look at the score there. So Finn Koch was keeping up there, but that's all went down to the first 6 points where Gerrit went up to a 6-1 lead in the beginning of the match, and ultimately that cost him the game, because after that the rest of the game was quite even.
Very important to have that head start in a squash game, just to give you that confidence and that lead.
So all our cricket lovers, South Africa chasing 219 in 20 overs against India, currently 166 for 5 with 2.5 overs remaining. So it looks like it's pretty much the game in the bag for India, but let's see. Maybe the guys from South Africa can pull something out of the bag there. So let's just see if we've got some more comments there. We've got a comment from Rudy Kukumur, the doctor, one of our sponsors for the tournament, also one of the sponsors for the Namibian Open. Really enjoying the commentary and saying we're actually quite interesting. Thank you, doctor. Clearly someone that knows what he's talking about.
Definitely.
You don't get a doctorate for nothing, right?
Nope.
Right, players are back on court. We've got Sam from the Netherlands with a 1-love lead. Sam to serve, love all.
Just sticking on that backhand on the left side, challenging it out. Oh, Finn,
I presume that'll be a
asking
let.
there for a let. Receiving the let.
As we said earlier, so he didn't prevent the shot, he purely affected the shot. Oh, good fetch.
Also for
oh, what a shot.
maybe for some viewers that don't know how the scoring works. So if you win the point, you get a point.
If you You win the point, you get a point. In the old days, it used to be, they called it European scoring, where you had to win the point to serve, and after you'd serve, then you'd win the point if you won that point. Now it's American scoring, what they call it, and for every point you win, you get the point, and it's first to 11 and best out of 5. So in other words, first to 3 sets.
You have to win by 2 points. So if it's 10 all, then you have to win 12-10, 30 or 13-11 or 14-12.
Exactly. That's a great rally there. Great shot.
Excellent
there by
shot.
Sam Gerrits all the way from Netherlands.
Some very good control here as well from both players. Oh, that was a very loose ball.
Great shot
what
there.
A shot.
Great shot there.
Playing that unexpected shot.
Van Gogh hitting the nick. You hear the crowd enjoying that.
And to play that, like I said, just from an unexpected shot on your body.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Got a message here from Jock Fuller where he's saying, great commentary by Fusty. Fusty's #1 fan and he's enjoying the squash. Oh, we got a message from Ferdy Malherbe from Swakopmund.
Thank you.
So all of our listeners, Swakopmund is a very German town, saying he's laughing more at the commentary. Apparently Fusty's got a great sense of humor.
Thanks, guys.
Right, back to the squash.
Yeah.
Oh, great pace
great
there.
volley.
Great reactions there from Finn.
Yeah, lengths, hitting the lengths
Getting
now.
back to the basics. Hitting those nice tight lengths, tight lines, good lengths. Sussing each other out, waiting for the mistake. Oh, Sam won't be happy with that shot.
Just playing that unexpected cross court, forcing the mistake from Sam.
Oh, no. Van Gogh, the German, won't be happy with that.
Just maybe wanted to execute it maybe a little too much.
Pushing it a little bit too tight there. Maybe getting a little bit impatient. Maybe losing a little bit of control due to the amount of bounce.
Maybe feeling the nerves as well, getting behind now in the second set.
Oh, Sam's really making him move
Well
all over the
running
show.
there from
Figure
Koch.
eights.
Good running.
Left, right.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot there by Van
attacking
Gogh.
shot.
Sam Gerrits acknowledging him, saying, great, well played, great sportsmanship.
Hitting that back loss with the second bounce.
That's right.
Making it impossible to retrieve. Just stretching that calf there. Wonder if it's a... Don't hope it's a injury, but maybe a cramp, do you think?
I don't know, it looked more to me like he was just maybe wiping some sweat off on the bottom of his shoes. I actually learnt something interesting from Sam over the weekend when we were training together. He told me what he does is he sprays hairspray under his shoes because hairspray gets sticky, and that helps him keep his grip and not slip on the court. So if any one of you guys put hair gel in your hair, please put some spray under your shoes and tell us if it really
not
works.
The gel, the
it's
spray.
quite an interesting one there. So I'll have to go and buy some hairspray, cheap L'Oreal from Clicks or Checkers, and I'll see if that works and I'll give you guys some feedback.
Maybe just take your wife's.
I don't know if she uses hairspray.
Yeah, that's not the question. Okay, Gerrits now.
I try not to go into the bathroom when she's in there. I'm married to a German, they get difficult, so I let her be.
Okay, Gerrits leading now 6-3. Playing a great drop.
Oh, great shot there.
And
I think,
just putting that volley away at the back of the court.
Finn Koch's running out of answers. Sam Gerrits, just showing his class and proving why he's seeded #4 in the tournament. We've got another German supporter here, Dieter Freulich, sending regards and telling us that he's enjoying the squash and the commentary. So obviously the German jokes are coming off and they're enjoying the sense of humor. Thanks, Dieter. Christoph Knute, Keita Knute, saying, Fusty, jy is my hero.
Thanks, Christoph.
Oh, great lunge there, stretching those hip flexors.
Playing Oh,
Once
just
again,
that
Finn
unforced
won't be happy
error.
with that one. Another unforced error there. I think
No.
that's he's done several in this game. Maybe the altitude's starting to get to him after running at this intensity and this level of
Great
squash.
shot there from Koch.
Ooh, going for the fade. The ghost fade there from Sam Garrett's great shot. The crowd enjoying that. Wry smile there from Sam Garrett as he enjoyed that.
Leading 9-3 now. Just putting that extra pressure now on Koch.
You see, Sam's also cutting everything
what
off, so he's not letting anything get past him. And while he's volleying those shots, he's playing them at a high pace, which means that Finn needs to get back to those balls even quicker.
Yeah, and you can't
than
play
what he would
loose
want to
shots
do.
like that as well. Oh.
Finn trying to premeditate a little bit there. But yeah, at this stage, Sam's movement and reading of the game is absolutely flawless. Loving watching this.
Oh, what a boast.
They call that
Trickle
the Aussie
boast.
fade. Did you know that?
Aussie fade?
Yeah, Aussie fade. Aussie fade. Apparently the Australians invented that shot. The Aussie fade.
No ways.
Yeah, I don't know
didn't
why they call
that.
it the Aussie fade. Or the Aussie boast.
Aussie boast. No, that's very interesting. I did not know that.
Taking flight has never been easier. Paratus is introducing Sky-Fi internet packages with speeds that will have you reaching for your seatbelts, starting from $500 Namibian excluding VAT per month, with speeds reaching up to 10 megabits per second. There's even a prepaid option where you can top up your Sky-Fi internet for just $15 Namibian per gigabyte. No contracts, no fuss. Visit your nearest Paratus branch to find out more. Or go to paratus.africa/Namibia to sign up online.
Always prepared. Paratus.
I'm sure you've heard the news, and Namibia is calling. And it's time to answer with a smile. From the rolling sand dunes of Sossusvlei to the wildlife wonders of Etosha National Park, Namibia is a treasure trove of natural beauty and adventure. With Enjoy, booking the most renowned lodges is as easy as a desert breeze. Picture yourself sipping coffee on a deck, watching the sunrise. Paint the sky in hues of gold and orange. Or how about a thrilling safari, capturing memories that'll last a lifetime? Our easy-to-use website hosts the most beautiful lodges Namibia has to offer. Whether you crave luxury or a cozy hideaway, we've got you covered. So pack your bags and let's turn your dream adventure into reality. Namibia awaits, and with Enjoy, your perfect stay is just a click away.
Okay, and welcome back to set number 3. Sam
So while the guys are warming up, Fasti,
leading. Yeah.
our number 1 seed in the tournament is Mohammed Nasir from Egypt. Did you know he's also our best DJ? He's been playing all the music and man, can that guy jam.
Yes, he's got some wild beats on him. And last night he was just having, because he had a bye last night, he did not play. So
Great
he
shot
was
there
just enjoying.
by Sam.
He was just enjoying the atmosphere, enjoying the crowd, just getting into it, playing us some. So in Afrikaans we have this word lekker, and lekker can be basically anything that you enjoy, like good food, good. I don't know, how do you explain lekker?
I was
But just
teaching the
some lekker-
Egyptians how to respond when someone greets you. So I said to them, "Hi guys, how are you?" And I taught them to say lekker en jy. So now, Fasti, go to them afterwards and you say, "How are you?" And you'll see they'll say lekker en jy. The Egyptians have learnt it and they love it.
I will definitely.
Right, so
It's just
Sam's run off to a
another
quick start.
unforced
There's
error.
3 love up.
Yeah, another unforced error there from Koch, hitting the tin again. Let's see what happens in this third set. Koch is going to come back. No, another tin. There's no one taking stats at this tournament. no one taking stats. So I would really like to see the statistics of
I'm
the
not sure.
players
We'll
hitting
have
the
we'll have to find out from the broadcasters and see who's got the figures.
Oh, good length there by Koch. Now finally getting the length.
Right, that's the same as we were at the previous match.
Yeah.
Finn Koch is now in a situation of do or die. He's got nothing to lose. He's literally just going to go all out now, I'm sure. Which could be, you know, one of the situations of high risk, high reward. It could also count against him. That counted. He got the
there. You
Sam
see
Garrett's
there going
conceding the
for
double bounce.
that volley drop.
Going for the high risk shots, which means he might hit a lot more tins as well. He might hit a lot more loose balls that come off the sidewall. He needs to go for the high risk shots now. I mean, he's 4 points behind. He's 2 sets down. He's got nothing to lose. He might as well get on court and just enjoy himself.
Yeah, play those shots. Go for the attack. Like there you see a nice drop from the back.
Oh, nice aggressive short ball there from
and
Finn,
it stays in court.
from Sam.
Nice length there from Gerrit. Gerrit now pulling back out all the stops. All the shots, must I rather say shots. Oh, another unforced error.
Finn's not happy there because someone in the crowd cheered something before the point was made. The rally was in the middle. He was in the middle of the rally, and that affected his concentration.
That's something that you get with people that's also not experienced in watching squash. You think they're not gonna get to the ball, they're not gonna retrieve the ball, and then these players actually do, and then you scream something out. So let's see, getting the match on again in this third set. Gerrit's having a
so
big
Sam's
lead.
obviously flustered. He didn't like what happened there. Let's see if it affects his game. You could see he didn't like that. But it's happened. You can't do anything about it. I'm sure the ref has reprimanded the person in the crowd that made the noise. But either way, Sam is running away with it at this stage with
Just
a 7-1
not ready
lead.
there, so asking for Gerrit to serve again. Again, nice volley drop there from Gerrit. Another lovely drop. Gerrit is, you can see that his dropping game, like we said earlier, he told me that, you know, dropping is his style, that's his game. And now you can definitely see it coming out.
As we said, Finn trying to play the game too tight now, trying to make sure that he gets those winners in. But I mean, obviously, like I say, you want to go for 2 centimeters above the tin. You're either going to hit it and get the point, or you're going to hit the tin and lose the point.
What a backhand volley.
That was quite impressive, wasn't it?
Volley,
Oh yeah, Sam Garrett's he's bringing out the style. He's got match ball, bit of exhibition squash there from Sam Garrett's. The Dutchman taking on the German. This looks like it's going to be. Looks like it's going to be a big win to the Dutchman.
Oh no. 8 match balls. Oh, and there it is. Too tight to retrieve it. Doesn't
Great
reach
match
the
there,
front wall.
Fusty.
Thanks, Stephen.
That was exciting. That was fun. We're going to
Yes.
hand over to the next commentators now. I believe we're going to have the Wim. Doesn't like me calling him Wim.
Thanks,
Wim
guys.
Dani's back.
Enjoy the squash.
Wim Dani's back on court.
Let's just
He's giving me the cold shoulder now.
quickly tell them three more games.
He'll be back on after the break.
Three
and
more
he'll be
games
joined
to come.
by
And 3 more games to come.
He'll
for
be
the
joined
night.
by Andrew Forrest, one of the tournament organizers, tournament director, former Namibian #1. So he'll be coming on court with a lot of squash knowledge. Obviously, Fusty and I, we've got the best squash knowledge, but
absolutely.
But we've also got the personality, Fusty. I really enjoyed the chat with you. We've got a few
Stephen.
great matches to come up now. We've got another Egyptian coming up, the number 21 seed El Sharif taking on Ruan Willifeed from South Africa, South Africa's number 4 seed and the tournament's number 8 seed. That's up next. That's going to be a great match. I wish we could commentate that. I think we'd have a lot of fun there.
Yes.
But I can't wait to be sitting in the pavilion and talking and watching that game live. That's going to be followed by Abdallah Hafiz from Egypt against Tristan Worth. Tristan Worth, my word, what a player.
What a worth.
It's worth watching the game. It's worth watching the game. He made his brother look worthless yesterday, but it's gonna be worth watching the game. It's a great player with a lot of flair, taking on the number 5 seed in the tournament, Abdallah Hafiz. So that could be a great game to watch. In fact, it will be. Could be an upset as well. So let's wait and see what happens. And then finally, we've got Arno Dickman from Namibia, the only Namibian left, and he'll be playing against Dewald van Niekerk from South Africa. Number 1 seed from South Africa against the only Namibian left. That'll be taking place at 10 o'clock.
Going to be some
Ladies
great
and gentlemen,
squash.
It's been a pleasure. To all the guys that have been sending their comments on the WhatsApp groups, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. We always enjoy the conversations with all of you. Fasti, it's been a pleasure. Thanks so much.
Thanks,
and we're going to
Stephen.
hand over to the next team.
Good evening.
Whatever she decides next has the ability to impact an entire country in ways no one could ever imagine.
Buying Team Namibian is a choice you make for us, not just for you. Join the 2.5 million strong team that grows stronger with every single Team Namibia purchase. Team Namibia. Together, our future is brighter.
Neo Paints is proud to call Namibia home. For more than 70 years, Neo Paints has been inspired by this country's natural colors and beauty to produce the wide variety of trusted quality paints we have become known for. Proudly Namibian by nature, Neo Paints has over the years involved itself in several key projects across the nation, bringing lasting beauty, premium paints to liven up both indoor and outdoor environments. As durable as the Namib Desert, Neo Paints has stood the test of time through all weather conditions, leaving a lasting impression on the hearts and the minds of all Namibians. Neo Paints Namibia, a coat of excellence.
Irongomed is a leading distributor working in partnership with NewMed and WestMed to meet the comprehensive needs of the Namibian healthcare sector. As a partner pursuing sustainable global healthcare, we offer industry-leading medical solutions through our key focus areas, which include pharmaceuticals, orthopedics, ophthalmology, surgical devices and capital equipment, as well as a well-established scientific laboratory division. In healthcare, Irongomed is committed to making a difference. What about you?
It all began with ink on paper, a small but powerful voice that reached the homes of Namibians, sharing their stories, their triumphs, their struggles. As the world evolved, so did we. From the presses to your screens, keeping you connected to the news that matters, wherever you are. We didn't stop at digital. We brought the action to life on your screens, covering the moments that unite us all. We're not just a source of information. We're your partner in exploration, booking your stay, paying for your meals, and even sending your event tickets straight to your phone. Reaching over 1 million people daily, we are a fully integrated system, working together to make your life easier. Whether it's news, events, or everyday information, we've brought it all together. We're committed to empowering the next generation. Through partnerships and innovation, we're delivering education to every corner of Namibia. We've become so much more. More than news, more than information. We're here to help you enjoy everything Namibia has to offer. NTV.
Taking flight has never been easier. Paratus is introducing Sky-Fi internet packages with speeds that will have you reaching for your seatbelts. Starting from $500 Namibian excluding VAT per month, with speeds reaching up to 10 megabits per second. There's even a prepaid option where you can top up your Sky-Fi internet for just $15 Namibian per gigabyte. No contracts, no fuss. Visit your nearest Paratus branch to find out more. Or go to paratus.africa/Namibia to sign up online.
Always prepared. Paratus.
Network Media Hub and oneup2.com. Bid you welcome back to some more action from the BDO Namibian Open 2024. Of course, this is a PSA Challenger Tour event. Up next, Egypt plays South Africa. Yusuf El Sharif taking on Ruan Olivier. Olivier seeded 7th for this title. Welcome if you just joined in. Action for today drawing to an end, but we'll be live with you for the next 3 days, late afternoon, early evening for the rest of the action. In action earlier today, first seed Mohamed Nazir, ranked 88th in the world, already progressed to the quarterfinals where he will face Damian Groenewald, the 6th seed for the PSA Namibian Open. And then in other action, Zimbabwe's Blessing Wati, the 29-year-old, beat South Africa's youngster John Anderson, 19 years, also straight in 3 games. And then also earlier, Shedrack Abel from Nigeria beating, he lost out on that one against his higher ranked countryman Gabriel Olofin-Milayo. Olofin-Milayo ranked 175th, opposed to Abel's 347th, also 3 games to love that. Olofin-Milayo beating Abel 11-6, 11-6, 11-4. And in that game just before this, the 2 youngsters, 18 and 19 years old, Germany's Finn Koch, fizzling out in the end against the Netherlands' Sam Gerrits. Gerrits winning 11-7, 11-3, 11-2 in the 3rd game. Up now, El Sharif against Olivier in their final warm-up before this match will start. As you see on screen, we'll read a lot more at psasquashtour.com. If you go there, you can click on live, and then on the BDO Namibian Open. Just follow the scores as it's happening. And of course, all details on players and the PSA. The announcer then asking the crowd now to make sure their cell phones are on silent, asking them to stay silent. During the match, in the previous match, we saw a player complaining. because of an utterance from the stands. These players deserve complete silence when playing. Powerline Africa, also a major sponsor to bring you this action live. As we see the toss there between the two players, wishing each other well. And we're off with the action. Players testing each other out. It's a field game usually at the start. Drop shot by Al Sharif. Well, if he reaches it there, takes it away to his opponent's front hand. Referee takes the lead. 1 up now. Quite a quick point there. We'll probably see longer rallies developing as this game progresses. Now 2 up. He's South African. Hitting it on the volley. Al Sharif has to work for it. Dropping it short and they're back to mid-court. Referee driving from the left wall. Better rally now. What if we feel 3-1 in the lead? Stretching it to 4-1. Lobbing towards the back. Players driving on the front hand now, both of them right-handed. Testing the backhand now. Rally's getting all the much better, and that time Olafir just not able to reach it. Successful drop shot for Al Sharif. Gives him the serve. Was a let. Replaying the point. Quick reactions by Olivier. Again. Almost right in the back corner. Olivier not able to reach it. 3-5. Another point for El Sharif. From Egypt, 21-year-old Olivier, more experienced at 30 years. Will that make a difference or not? These two players ranked very closely together by the PSA. Olivier 344th, Al Sharif number 337. Only 7 places separating them. That's why we've seen also a close battle so far. These players competing for each and every point. Loss of concentration there by Olivier. Al Sharif took that point. Olivier almost successful with a drop shot. Al Sharif hitting it long. Al Sharif sticking to the tee. Olivier has more work to do. And then you heard the sound of the tin. (6-4). Olivier with the serve. Into the corner by Al Sharif. Olivier is up for it. Well done. Good play by the South African. And the referee calls it there. He calls it for South Africa's Olivier. Play resumes, only that 1 point difference. Both players driving the ball long. And then we see the drop shot by Al Sharif, another drop by Olivier. And they come towards the back of the court. A couple of shots on the backhand. Backhand, and then forehand. Same recipe there. And an excellent shot by Al Sharif. This time Olivier with a good drop shot. Looks like Al Sharif wants to keep him behind him at the back of the court. The play in front has got a bit of an advantage with that drop shot. Another longish rally now. Al Sharif with a 1-point lead now. Willowfield was initially in front, and it's all tied again at 7. Each with Al Sharif to serve. They played 8 minutes in this first game. Willowfield restarts. Reaches it on the floor. Up towards his right. Applause from a small group of supporters. Still neck in neck in the second round match at the BDO Namibian Open 2024. Al Sharif, the taller of the two players. Willowfield very quick on his feet. Able to move the wrists quickly as well. 9-7 the lead now for Al Sharif. Looking for those 2 additional points. Willowfield serving 9-8, winning back the point, and he evens it up now. Very competitive match, both players asking questions. The referee, Al Sharif, speaking at length there. Referee very clear on his decision. There's a bit of a delay, I think, once again in our scoreboard. Showing game ball now for Al Sharif. Up with 2 points, 10-8. Willowfield doing his best. Applause now for Willowfield. His first game will be important for both these players. The start of this second round match. Into the corner by Willowfield. Al Sharif sends him to the back, then plays a drop shot himself. Mixing up those shots. Applause again. Support is very appreciative. game ball again. And then Olivier hits the tin, drop. Only one match earlier today went into a fourth game. That was when Farouk Suleiman, the Nigerian, played South Africa's Damian Groenewald. Groenewald in the end pulling that one through after losing the first game 8-11. Players about to start the second game now after being on the court for 16 minutes. The first game 12-10 in the end for Al Sharif. He was on game ball a couple of times. Willifie showing a lot of resistance, staying in the previous game all the way. And there's the point summary, as you can see there. A hard-fought first game. Willifie initially up 3 points at the beginning, and in the end, unfortunately, had to bend the knee. Driving shots. It's a bit of a drop shot by Willifie. Plays it short again, and then it's the 10. It was called by the referee in Willifie's favor. I had to step quickly to get out of the way there. And now he makes the error. Already the score called by the referee. The internet a bit slow on updating that scoreboard. Not on our side. Willifie serves. Al Sharif returns on the backhand. Played long from the front by Willifeed. A long reach for the ball by Al Sharif. He's keeping Willifeed on the backhand. Exchanging shots on the left wall. A bit of a shorter shot. Still shorter by Al Sharif. He plays it out long then, and finally Willifeed. Not able to get there. Al Sharif. 7 from his own point. Bad return straight away by Willifeed. He must keep his concentration. Al Sharif again to restart. Al Sharif stepping up in front on the tee. Willifeed sends him back. Willifeed. And then not happy with himself. Trying to find the nick, the corner on the left. Trying to stay in it, yeah, Willifeed. Willifeed actually in the Al Sharif in the lead, sorry, 9-6 before that service. South African trailing with 3 points. Sorry again for the delay in the updating of that electronic scoreboard. A long shot to the back by Willifeed. He keeps Al Sharif at the back. Sends him to the right. He turns it on the forehand. Then the drop shot. Al Sharif is up to it. Also gets there to the left. And then finally, Willifeed getting the better of him. Seven points now for Willifeed. But then he makes the mistake. First in the air by Al Sharif. He's up 10 points, I think. Volleyed back by Willifeed. Al Sharif also with a volley. Volley there by both players. And another first pump in the air by the Egyptian player Al Sharif. And he's made it 2 games in a row. Steadily heading towards the 3rd round of the BDO Namibian Open as PSA Challenger Tour event 2024. Die-hard fans here like yesterday. A lot of them here for the entire afternoon until the late evening. Enjoying this squash, the international players visiting Namibia. Well organized by the Namibia Squash Association. Scoreboard still to update. Just to explain, we're getting that from a separate feed. It's not our own. is via the PSA feed. You'll see the same one on their website. You're already heading into the third and possibly final game of this match. Willifee back on court, warming up now. Al Sharif steps onto the court. He looks confident, this Egyptian. He plays a couple of warm-up shots. There's a couple of seconds left before the start of the third game in this match. Players rank closely together internationally. Al Sharif, 7 places lower. Turning the tables here on Willifee. Willifee, 30 years old, oldest player in the second round. Three-two already, third game. Al Sharif again in the lead. Willifee within that 1-point reach though. He has to go for it now if he wants to make a comeback. Working hard, the shorter player. Al Sharif commanding the court, but then he makes the mistake. Surprised with himself. 3-all, all even. Willifee in the lead 4-3. He will want to make a break. Dropped into the corner. Big applause for that shot by Willifee. 5-3 gives him a 2-point lead. Again, a rally on the back end by both players. Then hit there. 4-5. Al Sharif. Lobbing towards the back. Now it's Willifee. Has to reach a long way, picks it up at the back of the court again. His reactions is quick, Willifee. We also saw that yesterday. Al Sharif not happy, unforced error by him. Everyone can hear his dissatisfaction. Plays into the hands of Willifee. Five-7. That's the correct scoreboard now. Willifee with a 2-point lead. Referee not agreeing with Willowfield. He's asking for the let. Al Sharif plays from 6-7. Dropped again, nicked into the corner, and then they come to the back of the court. Keeping it mid-court into the corner by Willowfield. Al Sharif sends him to the left. Drop shot to the center by Willowfield. Al Sharif driving backwards. Two players almost getting entangled there. 7-all. Al Sharif caught up now. Or is it 7-8? Willowfield takes it back now. Rally's not really getting going. Yes, it's 8-7 in Willowfield's favor. Al Sharif did win back 1 point. Playing long towards the back and is very vocal, Al Sharif. Eight all, it's all even. Closest shot there of Al Sharif. Willowfield bringing it to the forehand. Al Sharif on the backhand. Drop shot by Willowfield. To the left corner again. Then he gets a shove in the back. Al Sharif apologetic, drawing up the soldiers' shoulders. Apologies. Referee, I think he called 9-all already. Willowfield, he really has to win this game. He's been going at it for more than half an hour already. Shot into the corner by Al Sharif. Willowfield is working hard. And again a big shot by Al Sharif. Someone in the stands mimicking him there. Close match between these two. Keeping it on the backhand, then Al Sharif playing it out. Again taking it to the left wall, dropping it in the center. But Willowfield is close enough. Willowfield changing direction quickly. Again he's ran off the ball. Dampened applause now. Again, driving shots before the change of direction. Drop shot by Willowfield. Keeps it longer. He wants Al Sharif to come back so that he can catch him out in front. A great retrieval there, dive by Willowfield. And into the corner. Willowfield really working hard now. Yes, I've just confirmed. I had my suspicions all along. This match schedule shown beforehand was seemingly wrong. This is just. Don't know if there's a change. I think it's Tristan Wirth on court, actually. Willifeed had a bye yesterday. Apologies from our side, also apologies from the organizers, scorekeepers. Yeah, it's indeed Tristan Wirth. Okay, apologies. Once again, one must never be afraid to apologize. So it is Tristan Wirth of South Africa. On the screen, it's been playing Abdallah Hafez from Egypt. And the names are displayed on the screen previously a little bit earlier in this match was the names of Al Sharif and Willifeed. They're playing on another court, actually. So just to update you, after the second game, Willifeed 2 games down to Yusuf Al Sharif of Egypt. Al Sharif winning the first game 12-10 and then 11-8. Both of these matches 36 minutes into the action. And then the score in this match, Tristan Wirth pulling 1 game back. First game won by Hafez, his 5th seed in this tournament. First one went all the way to 16-14. And then Hafez also won the second game 11-7. And then a hard fight back by Wirth, winning 12-10 in that third game.
There's nothing we can do. That's the live stream.
Ek weet ons kry die skool van julle af en so ons kan dit ook nie af.
Ja, maar hierdie kom direk van hulle af. So dit kom van die tablet af. Ons kan niks verander wat hier aangaan nie. Toe ons gesien het die baan die bane is omgeruil. Dis dit klaar te loop. Van PSA dictate wat se baan.
Ja, ek probeer net, dit is nou net 'n bietjie moeilik om aan mekaar iets te sê wat hulle sien is verkeerd. Party ouens kyk sommer sonder klankbord. Please note on screen, it's not Al Sharif and Willifeed. And that's an automated feed coming in from the PSA. That match changed to another court. On screen is Tristan Wirth in a blue shirt, the South African playing Abdallah Hafez from Egypt. They're into the fourth game now. Hafez leading 2-1 at this stage. Might be a bit difficult, but please ask you to keep in mind that the scoreboard currently displays a match on the next court. They've changed courts as well. I must finish earlier. And we got a bit behind schedule today. Last match scheduled for 10 o'clock actually, but this one going into a fourth game. Hafez in a lead, 1 point up. In the meantime, it's played on the next court, but Al Sharif, he's up 4-3, the third minute into the third game. That match is on the adjoining court. Now Hafez and Wirth. It was 1 point each. Again, Hafez screaming it out. Did it a lot in previous games as well. Not afraid to show what he feels and let people hear it as well. Tying the shoelaces quickly. If Tristan Wirth pulls back another game, we'll go into the fifth and deciding game. Currently 2-1 up for the Egyptian. Taking a lot of time now. Might also be a little bit of tactics in that, of course. And play resumes now. In the next court, Al Sharif in the lead, 6-3 against Ruan Ulafir. Hafez on screen in the red shirt. He's the 5th seed. Al Sharif driving long and keeping at the back, and then a shorter shot. Ulafir is there, but he can't finish off the return. Sorry, that is of course Wirth and Hafez. Again, apologies. The wrong scoreboard currently being displayed. Beyond our control. This is Wirth and Hafez. Wirth now up with 2 points, 4-2. Right short by Al Sharif, and then Ulafir sends him to the back. A couple of shots on the backhand. Both players driving towards the back. Changing positions on the tee, and then the drop shot. Al Sharif had to go up and then to the back again. (5-2), the momentum stays with the South African Tristan Wirth. In the other match, 8-3, that's the score you see on screen. Egyptian Al Sharif there leading another South African, Ruan Willefeer, in the third game of that match. Looks like he'll finish it off, Al Sharif. Three straight games, and this might go into a fifth. Six to a 4-point lead now for Tristan Wirth. On screen, Hafez has to chase here in the fourth game. He was in control a lot of the time in the previous games, Al Sharif. And then Willefeer started turning the tables. But even the first game going to the wire, 16-14, Wirth making Hafez work for every single point. "45 minutes of action now. Al Sharif serving another drop shot into the corner with, remember, it's Tristan Wirth, you see the South African playing it on the backhand there. Six all, it's again even between Wirth and Hafez. On the other court, Al Sharif 8-5 in the lead. That was Wirth sending Hafez to the back, the long shot, winning the point, 7-6 in the lead now. If Tristan Wirth can clinch this match, this game, sorry, will force this match into his deciding fifth game. Both players playing drop shots. Al Sharif got caught there wrong-footed. Now it looks like he's winded. He got an elbow in the stomach from the South African, Willefeer. Sorry, of course, Wirth. Tristan Wirth apologizing, also looking towards the referee, shaking the head. Hafez is back on his feet. In the other game, on the next court, that's Al Sharif on match ball now. Posed for a victory against Ruan Willefeer, but we're looking at Wirth and Hafez. 2-point lead for Tristan Wirth, 8-6. And that loud screams you're hearing is from the next court. Two matches played at the same time. Yeah, players have to keep their heads. And that's confirmation of the other match currently taking place that has now been finished. Yusuf Al Sharif clinching a place in the third round, the quarterfinals tomorrow, by beating 7th seed Ruan Willefeer. Three straight games, 12-10, 11-8, 11-6. But it's not the end yet. This match between Tristan Wirth and Abdullah Hafez. Now it's game ball. It was 10-6, then it's 11-6. And it takes that very important fourth game Tristan Worth played against his brother yesterday. Beat his brother Hayden 3-0. There's a summary of today's results. So this match between Abdallah Hafez and Tristan Worth on court actually now not displayed. One final match to take place between Arno Dickman, only Namibian left in round 2, and South Africa's second seed for the BDO Open in Windhoek Dewald van Niekerk.
Maar hierdie game display nie eers die game.
Irangomed is a leading distributor, working in partnership with NewMed and WestMed to meet the comprehensive needs of the Namibian healthcare sector. As a partner pursuing sustainable global healthcare, we offer industry-leading medical solutions through our key focus areas, which include pharmaceuticals, orthopedics, ophthalmology, surgical devices and capital equipment, as well as a well-established scientific laboratory division. In healthcare, Irangomed is committed to making a difference. What about you?
Experience the best of freedom and flexibility with Flex. Parata's Flex bundles now offer you even more freedom of choice so that you can enjoy quality internet on the go or at home. Choose between fiber with mobile LTE or Sky-Fi with mobile LTE packages, starting from as little as 650 Namibian dollars per month, excluding VAT.
Fifth game underway in this match. Next on court, that will be Arno Dickman, the Namibian, playing Dewald van Niekerk.
Nee, daar staan next on court. Yes, hoe die mensen is... Maar kan nog goed. Nee, maar het is fijn. Next on court is nice.
Tristan Worth. Currently on screen, he had a huge fight back after losing the first game 14-16 against Abdallah Hafez, the fifth seed from Egypt. Hafez then taking the second game 11-7 before Worth came back with a 12-10 and an 11-6. And pulling back a point now, Worth 1-3 is the score currently. Any of these two players can win this fifth game to progress to tomorrow's action. They've been testing each other on the backhand lots of the time. Worth sending Hafez to the back. A lot of decent rallies. We've seen some of them excellent in this match. And finally there, Hafez hitting the tin. Another point now, 2-3. Tristan Worth only trailing with that 1 point. Remember, next on court, Arno Dickman of Namibia will play Dewald van Niekerk. Van Niekerk, the second seed for this week's action in the men's BDO Namibian Open PSA. This is a tour event. Everyone waiting to see Dewald van Niekerk, South Africa's top-rated player, ranked number 1 at the moment, van Niekerk. Hafez with a 1-point lead now on screen, 4-3. Tristan Wirth, he won't give it away easily. Moves up to 5-3. Hafez playing hard to the right, and now he's piling up the points. 6-3. Hard work, maybe also catching up to Tristan Wirth. I think he's 22 years old, and Hafez 20, both young players. And then again Wirth hitting the tin, is not happy. And it's Hafez just building on that lead. 8-3. Hafez in the lead. Another unforced error by Tristan Wirth. 9-3. (10-3). It's also match ball for Hafez. And it's all over and done with. It took Abdallah Hafez 5 games, but he's done it in the end. 16-14, 11-7. Then 2 games went the way of Tristan Wirth. 10-12, 12-10 in his favor, 11-6. And then finally Hafez coming back with an 11-3. Clearest win in all 5 of these games. And Hafez, he'll be playing either Arno Dickman, the Namibian, or Dewald van Niekerk, second seed in this BDO Namibian Open tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Announcer getting some applause from the crowd here. Everyone will be putting their weight behind the Namibian, Arno Dickman. Ranked 401st by the PSA. And the 27-year-old Dewald van Niekerk, ranked at number 118. So, yes, we knew it'll be a tough ask for Dickman. But many players say nothing is out of the question. But this is also practice for the South Africans. Not only for African squash action coming up, but also matches in the World Series. Blackwall being wiped, the broom still on court.
man in Namibia is die blou. Jy kan opbly.
And a round of applause for Powerline Africa. Time heading towards 10:30. Van Niekerk on your left, Arno Diekman on your right. South African playing in a blue shirt. That's the excitement and expectation building up here. Can Diekman make it a night to remember for Namibian squash fans? And 1up2.com and Network Media up on YouTube. We're glad you spent this afternoon and evening with us. But still action awaiting in this last match of the evening. The winner of this match will in tomorrow's quarterfinals face Abdallah Hafez of Egypt. Van Niekerk, slight bit older, 27-year-old. Arno Diekman, 23 years old. In the other quarterfinals, tomorrow first seed. It's also from Egypt. Mohamed Nasser, he will be taking on South Africa's Damian Groenewald. Also Blessing Mwati He progressed to the quarterfinals where he will face Gabriel Olafunmilayo. Sam Gerrits of the Netherlands. He will be playing off in the third round against Yusuf Al Sharif. Action underway now in this final match. Once again, players just feeling each other out, keeping the ball. Center court. Then Dickman hitting the tin. First point to Van Niekerk. They will be building up steam with every point. Dickman. He will be putting his best foot forward in front of his home crowd here at Windhoek Wanderers. A good rally developing here. And Dickman winning back the point, 1-1. Dickman with the serve. Van Niekerk drop shot. Dickman sends him backward. Van Niekerk trying to keep in front there on the tee. These players still testing the waters. Not at full speed yet. Testing the waters. Van Niekerk with a harder drive. And then drop shots by both of the players. Yeah, heard the bang of the tin there. Van Niekerk back in the lead with 2-1. Everyone watching silently here. He'll be egging on the Namibian. Unforced error there. Dickman dropping to the corner. Van Niekerk getting there in time. And it's applause. In the end, well played. At Van Niekerk getting the point. He's 3-1 in the lead now. Players exchanging position on the tee. Van Niekerk quickly getting out of the way before returning. And playing it into the corner. Both of these players opting to change the direction, making each other work. I want to sap the energy. And Dickman caught out there by the drive shot of Van Niekerk. 5-1 up now, the South African first game. This last PSA game for this evening. (6-1). Van Niekerk just making sure of the serve position, and then we're off. Van Niekerk is opening up the gap, a very clear gap. 6-1 is the lead. Dickman doing the basics right some of the time. Another little error creeping in. And he also has no answer for that. 8-1 in Van Niekerk's favor. You can see the South African number one is extremely aware of where he places the ball. If you're wrong-footed in the slightest way, he'll punish you and make you hurt. A longer stretch now by Dickman. And now it's Van Niekerk finding the turn, a second point for Arno Dickman. A good drop shot by Dickman. Van Niekerk, no problem to reach it. Was the referee score. Dickman restarts play. Both players driving, and then switching to the backhand. Good shot into the corner by Dickman. But it's hard to catch out for Niekerk. Finally, you can see also there, Dickman is putting a lot in. Game ball for Van Niekerk in his first game. And the first game goes to South Africa's number one player, Dewald Van Niekerk. And Arno Dickman, the Namibian, he'll have a bit of a chance, 2 minutes to think over things. It took Van Niekerk 7 minutes to put together the 11 points. 1-0 up after the first game. You can see they definitely not tired of squash, and there's going to be a whole lot more. Tomorrow morning action starts early. We'll, however, only join you in the afternoon for the PSA matches. Tomorrow morning early, the rest of the competition also starts at Windhoek Wanderers. Van Niekerk back on court. There you can see his clear ascendancy. Initially in that first game, 1-1. And then the South African stringing together the points towards the end. Dickman getting a couple back. But it's in itself amazing exposure for Namibian players to play against the Dewald van Niekerks of the world. Into the second game now. Error by Dickman. Van Niekerk makes it 1 love. Looks like Van Niekerk is most of the time not really exerting himself, but Dickman has made him work at times. 2 points up. Players driving, we'll see that drop shot just now. I think it's a let called by the referee. Van Niekerk restarting, and now it's 4 points up for the South African after Dickman hit the tin. It's a big ask, this. The Namibian player keeping it tight, close to the wall. Way up into the air, Dickman there. And then into the corner again. And Van Niekerk replies with another good drop shot of his own. Five up. It's called out by the referee. 6 unopposed points by Van Niekerk. Dickman will want to get a couple of points on the board in the second game. Did so in the first one. And backhand drop shot into the corner. I can see Dickman loves that shot. But Van Niekerk reads it well, and that you won't see often. Dewald van Niekerk applauding Arno Dickman there. Dickman's first point in the second game. Volleyed back by the South African. Dickman will want to draw some inspiration from that point. And a drop shot by Van Niekerk makes it 7-1. Takes back control. South Africa's number 1 in action. Van Niekerk is also very quick back to the tee. Remains 8-1. Now it's Van Niekerk with the error there. Not finding the target. Just up on the tin. Dickman gets a second point. And then applause for Van Niekerk. It's up to 9 points to 2. He's finding the gaps here. Reading play. Dickman far away from the ball in that previous point. 10-2, it's game ball. 11-2, 2 games up for the South African, Dewald van Niekerk. One doesn't easily use the word impossible, but let's say at least it will be a mammoth task for Arno Dickman to get back into this match. It took van Niekerk only 15 minutes. Put those 2 games behind his name. PSA BDO Namibian Open Squash Action 2024. It was 6 up before Dickman pulled back a single point. Then 8-1 before Dickman's second and final point for that game. Van Niekerk is back on court. He looks eager to finish this off. Van Niekerk to face most probably the 5th seed in this tournament. Van Niekerk seeded 2nd. He will face the 5th seed Abdallah Hafez of Egypt. Not the South African in the world ranking almost 100 places ahead of Hafez. One all. Van Niekerk keeps the ball afloat a long time, and then he's got that creative finish. It's a bit lacking on the side of Dickman, a clear difference between these 2 players. Dickman also having to work harder. You see there, it just seems that Van Niekerk is walking around. Now he's to speed up a bit. Dickman on the backhand. Van Niekerk returning it cross court. Dickman 2-1. I think it's the first time in this match. He's in the lead. Then he can't get to the ball. But he gets applause from the crowd. Van Niekerk back at 2 each. Neither of these players making a move. We'll definitely see it shortly. Both of them driving. And Dickman taking it forward. And then the drop shot. Remains 3-2. Van Niekerk restarting. Dickman at intent, sticking to the tee at the back. Van Niekerk happy to just drive it backwards. He's trying now pull Dickman to the front. Not ready to make the move yet. Puts Dickman on his backhand again. Dickman did excellent to get there. And then the ball finds the tin. 4-2, the point to Van Niekerk. The Namibian definitely not lying down here. Keeping at it, playing his heart out. Playing it on the volley, Dickman, and then the return. Short, 5-2. Another point for Van Niekerk. Also an error right from the serve by Dickman, 6-2 now. Van Niekerk there with the error, not happy with himself. 6-3, Dickman getting the chance to serve. Things speeding up now. Ball really being spread well across the court by these two players. A loud applause then for Arne Dickman. The Namibian with 4 points now, trailing with just the 2 points in the third game. Best account he's given of himself since the start of this match. But he'll have to keep that up, keep the concentration up. And Van Niekerk, we've seen a couple of times, he's got the ability to very quickly change the pace and then hit it into the sweet spots on court. Another long rally developing. Dickman is matching up to now Van Niekerk shot for shot. But Van Niekerk, he's extremely calm. And then the drop shot. Dickman also dropping. Dickman with the final drop shot there, and he gets applause from Van Niekerk, making it 5-6. Gerard Van Niekerk not shy to acknowledge good play by Arne Dickman, the Namibian. Another unforced error now by Van Niekerk, and all of a sudden it's all even in this third game. 6-all. Van Niekerk was 2 clear games up. Maybe also just losing a bit of concentration in the third game. He would not want to do that. He wants to get back on track in this game already. because that's what he'll have to do from tomorrow onwards. Drop shot by Van Niekerk. And he retakes the lead 7-6. Encouragement from the stands for Dickman. Van Niekerk driving hard, driving shots to the back. Adding another point, 8-6. Closing in on the victory. Gerald van Niekerk. We've seen many times these players, one answering the other's drop shot with yet another drop close to the corner. Dickman keeping at it, not able to find it at the back. 9-6. South Africa's number one is 9-6 in the lead. Third game of this match. The way things are currently looking, probably the last one. And Dickman fought valiantly at times, especially in this third game. Match ball now for Van Niekerk. Ready to finish it off. He serves quickly. Dickman, I'm sure he wanted to fight harder. Arno Dickman putting the hands up, thanks the crowd here. And that's the confirmation of the score. 3-0 the score in favor of Dewald van Niekerk. Second seed at the PSA BDO Namibian Open 2024. 11-3, 11-2, 11-6. Some fight back by the Namibian right at the end. And as the crowd starts to leave, we thank you for enjoying today's squash with us. We'll be back tomorrow. Join us after 5, all the same platforms. We wish you a lovely evening. Good night.